What's good, people? What's good? I don't even know if I edited my thumbnail. I don't think I did. Nope. Let's change this up. What's up, Tim? Ready to watch? Clover's about to pay out, man. Clover's looking nice. I'm hoping that the rest of them kind of follow suit here. It's looking kind of crazy at the moment. I'm trying to see who else might be up here. But it's about go time, isn't it? Boom. It is go time. See if Microvision sells off like a madman. I kind of fear that it will. But who knows, man? Luminar's getting a little bit of a downside. Clover's getting a little bit of a hit at the bell. Man, there's not even meet Kevin on right now. That's surprising. Everything's going to take a little hit at the bell, it looks like. But hey, you know what? It's not the worst I've seen, that's for sure. My Robinhood account's up a little bit on the day, so I ain't mad at that. My Microvision calls on TD have definitely looked better. They looked a lot better yesterday. And Clover, everything's just getting a little bit of a hit. Microvision, damn, busting through 1930. Big dip on Microvision. Big dip. That's gross. Don't open that app. We're going to have to wait that bad boy out. Although you could pick up an option at that point. You know, it's getting down into the deep end. But we saw that the other day. I'm not going to let it scare me. Yeah, Clover's going to run, man. Clover's going to freaking take off, isn't it? That's about to happen. I mean, it's already over 11. Opened over 11. Can't be mad at that. But it's early. Let's see what happens. I think Microvision gets to sell off and then shoots up. And Clover probably just rocket ships up. Oh boy. Kid always got some. Oh wow. It's buying some big toys, okay. Yeah, Clover's going to be a little bit too volatile for me at the moment, I think. We're just going to have to, I'm going to have to wait and see what happens there. Yeah, it was high up there. It's over though. It's crossing the bridge, man. It's crossing the bridge. 1150, 1160. I think Microvision's going to give up the goose a little bit and then come back. But Clover, up 10%, man. Solid. freaking solid, man. Wow. Look at that. Why didn't I keep those calls, Tim? Why'd you let me sell my calls? Yeah, I don't know that. See, I still don't buy the Wall Street bets pumps them that much. I just don't. I don't buy it. It would take. I saw one guy posted up something like 240,000 YOLO on Clove, but that's still not enough money. I mean, not to eat up. You know, of 109 million, it's not enough money. You're gonna need so many people to buy in. Luminar's making a little bit of a headway for me. Putting tennies back in my account. Like that. Microvision is getting some rebound here. It's gonna rebound hard. Look, I think Microvision is gonna come back and punch some bears right in the dick. That's what's about to happen. Oh right, yeah, it's more Doge after selling Clove. Bro, you Clove holders are no joke. I like it, man. I like what I see today. I like what I see all around today. Luminar's up. Luminar's $1 away from making me happy. Clove is like $4 away for most people that have that $15 price target. I should just buy a option on Clove, another call on it. Not now, obviously. Wait for it to come back a little bit. But yeah, it's freaking running, man. I like it. I like what I see. As I said, Microvision's got the hell of a dip. Hell of a dip, down 7%. Coming back up, over 20. Luminar up 3%. We're doing good, folks. Yeah, it was cool yesterday. I had a whole bunch of people on the stream at the end of the day. That was pretty dope. That was cool, man. I had like 80 people on there. His old trade mode wasn't live, and I don't think he's still live, which is, what happened to people? Is Meet Kevin even on? Yeah, he's finally on there. But I'm gonna have to actually do work today, which is gross. Yeah. So this is interesting on the Microvision. I was listening to another guy on YouTube this morning who was breaking down the possibility of Microvision selling, and he was saying that he was saying that March or May, like May 26th, that Ford has an announcement at 6:15 a.m. like a board meeting type thing, right? 6:15 a.m. followed by Microvision having a board meeting announcement at 9 a.m. or 9:30 a.m. on the same day. And that generally in a buyout situation or any kind of situation like that, the purchasing company is the one to announce the deal, followed by joint conference with both companies. So that is a very interesting thing in the Microvision realm. So they could be announcing something there. They could be onto something, you know. Hey, now I'm getting some of my money back on laser. I'm mad. That calls up to 70 cents. I'm still down $600 on it, but I'm up 600 on the day, so let it go, baby. Look at her go. Look at Luminar go. I was really hoping that Luminar was going to take off on the possibility of Microvision going down. Oh, right on. Well, you got all kind of little side gigs working over there. Tim, you're just the straight up hustler, boy. You're over there just working on everything and anything. Microvision's about to bust into the green. Clover's getting some pullback, but it's so early. 10 million volume right after the bell's crazy. 7 million on Microvision, and Luminar doubled since its pre-market. So that's good. And I wonder what happened to old trade mode, man. It's kind of a bummer. Let's see what my Ameritrade. Okay. So my Microvision calls are still up. Still up a little bit. We need this this bull pattern to really continue. It looks good though for that. Who else is here? Let's see. Our Nokia. I saw Nokia in pre-market was up pretty good. But yeah, Mara, the blockchain one's giving it up. See, Microvision completed this little baby head and shoulders on there, and it needs to stay above this $20 to really make a move. You'd be working on everything over there. Microvision is breaking my heart today. Luminar, come on, baby. The day is young, Luminar. If you guys are thinking about jumping into close right now, that's a dangerous business, buddy. It's up 10%. Look at that run up, though. Good God. You're going to have to wait for a pullback to enter this thing. You need to wait for it to come back to like 11 bucks. Microvision's volume has dried up a little bit from previous days. Dabbler in the biz. That's me, man. I gotta go work on a boat. I need to take the freaking front wheel off my car. It's got brake pads dragging. It's pretty annoying. I gotta go weld up some steel back there. I gotta go lay some fiberglass. I gotta go paint something. I gotta go take a couple bikes apart. I gotta do all that stuff today. I can't sit here and watch this all day like I want to. Left my iPad at home. No, did I? Is it in my car? Might be in my car. I don't know if it's in the car. I don't know, man. Just trying to see if there's any anything else here. Yeah, I'm on Instagram. Sure enough. Manure digesters. Oh man, that's got to be rough. IG is let me see. I always forget the those are the IG handles right there. Microvision's my lost leader on my list. That sucks. We'll see what happens though. The day is young. Clover's come back. It's coming back down to that $11 mark. Microvision's getting a little bit of green. A 2-minute, but 5-minute chart's all red. A little early, a little bit early. What's up, Adam? What is Mvis doing? It's a good question. Mvis is retesting that 1930 support level, is what Mvis is doing. Microvision is there's a lot of buy the rumor, sell the news happening. The news has not happened yet. The news happens after market close today, 4 p.m. And I suspect that it will be a very positive sentiment from leadership at Microvision. I think that they will be very positive and forward moving, and maybe they will hint at what they're going to do moving forward here with this technology they have. But, you know, we see the sell-offs happen quite a bit. It's a good dip. It's a real good dip to get it back in that sucker. If I had more cash available, I would throw it at it. I currently do not have any more expendable money to buy in. So this is where we're at. Yeah, I've built a lot of motorcycles over the years. They do show up. If you Google my name, it'll show up a ton of bikes, man. I don't really post them anymore, but I used to do them. I used to probably run the largest custom bike shop in the Southeast. I mean, I turned and burned a lot of bikes. Burn me out, man. Just burn me out. There's still a bunch back there. I mean, there's still quite a few back there. I would say a bunch. But yep, that's what I'm familiar doing. Jack of all trades, man. What's the overall market doing? Overall market is the Dow Jones and the Nasdaq are turning green, so that's good. It's good news. There you go. The Dow Jones and the Nasdaq just went green, so that should help pull us out of the gutter. What's going on, folks? If you are joining the show, appreciate you. It is not the prettiest morning for us to be watching this happen, but it's happening. Clover's giving it up, buddy. It's back down to 11. I think it's just following suit with the market pattern here. Nokia is the only thing up, but it was up prior to that, so you know Nokia's earnings are today as well. So yeah, Clover busted through the resistance, but now it's getting pulled back. Microvision dropped below 1930. That's bad news. Bad news bears right there. It's taking Luminar down with it. Whew, what a dip. What a freaking dip. Below 19 bucks it touched. 1901. It's going to break 19. You know, and at this point, you know, this isn't guys that are long-term holding this selling it, so yeah. I just don't think it's all WSB related. But it's dropping hard. I mean, it dropped 25% the other day. People held through that. But this one's a tough one to watch, man. It's a tough one to stomach. Look at that thing go. 11%. Falling real hard. see what else is on the movers today. Vaxart, EXRT. Vaxart had a big run up the other day. It was up like 50%. Right now it's up 25%. That's so crazy. That's wild. Ugh, Microvision. Breaking my heart, people. And Luminar, honestly. Luminar's hurting us too. Well, one thing we know about Microvision, it can turn around with a quickness. Luminar, not so much. It doesn't quite have the momentum. But it's almost like a test. It's almost like they're just trying to see who's going to hold on to this thing and who's not. This is really not, I don't think this is anything to do with WSB. I think this is mostly just bigger institutional pushes that we're seeing happen here. Yeah, Vaxart's running up. Might be a solid little day trade right there for you. Comes back down to 960. Put an alert on it. See if it falls down far enough. Yeah, Microvision down 11%. Clover gave up, man. It's down to $11. It's just going to be one of those days, man. We just walk away. That's pretty weird. Ever, huh? The thing about the solar panel on the roof, they don't generate enough power. Like there's no chance. It would charge so crazy slow. Damn it, Luminar. It started off so strong. 2480 down to you suck. You suck, man. You're sucking it hard. Microvision still down 11%. Earnings can have, yeah, I know, Luke, this is rough. It did break the 1930, but earnings, we know they don't have any profit. They have made no money. So the earnings call isn't really even so much about them making any money. It's about them just telling us what their vision is going forward. That's really what the hope is going to be here. That they have something that is positive sentiment. But honestly, at the moment, everything that's green is barely hanging on. So I wouldn't even take this into account as a singular event. Markets are green across the board, but we just need to give it time to rebound and react to it. If this stock were to go way back down to $10, which is crazy, but if it were to go back down to $10, it would make their sale of their company or any part of it, it would make that price number go down a good bit. What's stinging me here? Yeah, all of the big volatile stocks are just hitting the floor. I don't know, another 4%, another $4. Oh, the Joe Rogan commentary of stocks is funny. I'm a huge Joe Rogan fan. Oh, baby. Here, look, I'll tell you what, all my Microvision peeps out there, if you want Microvision to go back to $25, I'll tell you what I'll do. I will sell all my shares right now, and I will go buy whatever stock I think's going up, and then Microvision will rebound immediately. Oh, let's look. I guess we can look. Let's back it out. Next line of support is 1801, pretty much. 1808, if you will. That's it right there. If you go down below that, you're going back to 14 bucks on Microvision. Look at those big sell orders, man. Where's the order flow? Yeah, I mean, it's neck and neck, but man, oh man, gross. Freaking gross. Can't fall forever, right? Oh, laser, why did I even type that? That's gross too. Clover, where are you going? Look at all of them. Oh my God. Castor Maritime. Yeah, I think you're right, Luke. I think we just need to go to work and come back later. I think that's what needs to happen. Look, there's big money to be made right here on the reel. If there's big money to be made when something drops 12% and then shoots up to a green day. Even if it was 5% in the green, that's a 15% hit on the upside if you bought the dip. Look at Vaxart pushing, man. I'm going to pull up Vaxart real quick because I saw it run the other day too. Look at that thing. Boy, that's a thin wall cut right there. What the hell is that? What the hell is that thing? It's a runner. I don't know why though. I'd be completely honest with you. I have no idea why that's going anywhere. But what goes up must come down. Look at it fall. Oh, it's so volatile. Microvision's still above the second support line. Here comes a bounce. It's going to build a bear flag. Oh, Lordy. Oh, Lordy. Yeah, I hear you, buddy. Luke, you'll buy back in at 16. Boy, I hope it doesn't hit 16. I don't want to sell now because it's too far in the red. And it's too early in the day. You know, this is the mistake right here that we make. This is the mistake that we make on trading on emotion, is seeing this big red number and freaking the fuck out at 10 a.m. That's it. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Thamzok. Your $30 call is looking fantastic. On which stock? Vaxart? Shit. Oh, right, yeah. I'm not keen on breaking even either, but at the moment, I'm down $3 grand, so yikes. Today's hit was big. 10, you know, shit, that's a big hit, 10%. But look, it's moving. It's got a bounce. We just hope it's not a bear flag bounce, you know? Right there. If we just wait it out, I think we'll be okay. Same with the Clover peeps. Look at Clover fall from grace. on its run up. Big money to be made there, though. This Vaxart coming way back down. That's so wild. I wouldn't kick yourself too bad, Tim. I wouldn't. I mean, kick yourself in the terms of if you had waited, you could have bought in at 18.88 or 18.50. But you don't know that. That's only $1.50 away. We're $1.20 away from where you bought it, so don't worry. You're not hurting yourself. I don't think. Yeah. See, all the May calls are fine. Yeah, all the May calls are fine. You got time. What I don't have time is time on Luminar because that some bitch expires tomorrow. And so if it doesn't move back up here to the where it was looking earlier, I'm going to be bleeding out. I think Vaxart might be a good little pop hit though. If it drops below 10 again, shoots back up. We just got to see if these build a bear flag. That's what we're waiting to find out. Oh, Glenn, 25.50, bro. Now's your time. Now's your time to add to that position and lower that number. Lower that number, my friend. Clover's getting a really nice rebound on the 1 minute. It's a weird 5-minute chart, though. Laser doesn't look pretty. I'm going to switch to 5s. It's ugly, man. It's one of them days that's just freaking gross. Well, that's a bummer. We don't have some of the other guys I like listening to on. Yep, Vaxart broke below 10. Luminar, I need you to come back. Clover, you're going to probably rise back up. Clover's a good, bro, it's a good dip to get back in and shoot that thing back up to 12 bucks. Here's the thing. Look, it's what we can do. If any of you are scared, sell your Microvision and it will instantly go up. I promise you. It will instantly go up 10% and you will kick yourself square in the dick. It happens every time you make a decision like that that's based sheerly on emotion. Like here's the play. Sell all your Microvision for a loss, put it into Clover. Microvision goes up 20% today. Clover tanks 10%. That's what'll happen. Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. That is what will happen. It's guaranteed. If you hold it, it's going to keep going down. Don't worry. It's going to continue to go down, and Clover will go up. And vice versa. If you're holding Clover, man, look, just sell it. Let it go up. That's what happens. I don't know why. It just is. People like to buy the dip. I was looking at Microvision chart last night before I went to bed, and I saw that big head and shoulder pattern forming, and I was like, "Well, Jordy, this might not look so good." Right? We saw this right here, this head and shoulder. It is it's pretty evident. It's there. Question is, where does it go from there? You know, does it stay above that 1930 mark? If it stays above 1930, then it's still good. You're still okay. If it goes back down to the next line, down here below 18, then it's bad. All bad. But look at the daily. The daily is got more red in it than we'd like to see. And that's the first time this weekly candle's turned red. So we shall see. But you're pushing 19 again, so hey, let's not worry. Look, man, it's not real. None of it's real. I'm gonna explain that in a second. Hold on. Let me pull up some of these things again. so we can see what's happening. It's not real. You never got back in. Lucid. Bro, get back in right now. Get back in, baby. Look at it. It's waiting on you. This is the Lucid dip. 1888. Bro, we fine. We fine. You're doing great. What'd you put your money into, Lucid? I want to know what's about to go down. I want to know what's about to go straight to the floor. Actually, don't buy Microvision. If you buy Microvision now, it's gonna reverse this reversal. Don't do it. We don't need it. We don't want your money. Keep it. Keep your stinking money. Go buy Ford. Look at Ford Motor down 8%. Holy balls. Ford Motors hit hard. That's a lot for a big company like that. That's a whole lot. Mvis is on sale. That's right, Glenn. You tell them. Freaking, you're on sale, man. This is a freaking Oprah Winfrey. Buy one, get one. Jesus. Look at Vaxart tank. What? It did this last time. If only you knew it was going to happen. God, dog. Can you buy a freaking put on that thing? Because next time Vaxart spikes, I'm buying a put on that son of a bitch. As soon as my Webull account is settled. Microvision is just going to figure it out. Still below the moving average. The 20 MA. Clover's like, man, we might go. We might get it. And Luminar is just trying to figure out what the rest of you fucks are doing. The market loves when Biden speaks. Yeah, he just reads what they put in front of him. You put it in Ethereum? Nah. Why'd you do that? Dude, I do have Ethereum. I bought it in Trust Wallet. Now it's probably all gone because of you. Damn it. I'm about to look right now. If it's down, I swear to God, it's on you. Where's it at? It went up 7%. Don't lie to me. 27.57. Did I put $50 in Trust Wallet? There's still $50 in Ethereum. How is that possible? I don't know. Can I buy BNB yet? Fuck. Oh, I can buy BNB. Oh, it's about effing time. Jesus. Jesus. Well, that was it, folks. Lucid paper-handed freaking Microvision, and now we're tanked. He told us he didn't have that many shares. Apparently, he had 70 million shares. And he just put it all into freaking Ethereum. Yeah, so Trust Wallet now lets you buy this BNB, which you can then convert into, I don't know. You can just convert it into something. I don't know how to try to turn Ethereum into BNB. I don't get it. It's like you get BNB, okay, you pay. Is that what I need to do? Ethereum? Where the fuck? I don't think I can do this. I can't do this. It's so stupid. I like your attitude, Glenn Rudolph. I love your attitude. Look, I'm about to put it up. This is what we need to know. Here it is, folks. This is until we see green. This is what should be. This is all we should be looking at. Get out of Clover. Don't even mention Clover, Lucid. Don't do that to those poor people. Don't do it. I know you think it's all great. I know it. So apparently, I can't turn Ethereum into BNB. I got to turn it into something. I don't know. I'll figure this out later. I just need people just to calm down. Everything is okay. It's all okay. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Oh man, I'm gonna come back to this Trust Wallet thing though. I'm gonna figure that shit out. I gotta figure out how to buy stuff in KuCoin too. I gotta figure all this out. I ended up sitting on the podcast for like way too long last night and didn't get near as much done as I wanted to. And then I got tired. I set my alarm for 5:15. It's gross. And I definitely didn't do that today. I was like, nah, I ain't doing that. Damn, all right. Ethereum to Litecoin. Just turn Ethereum to UDST. Let's see if it'll let me do that. Ethereum to UDST. Let's see. What can we do? Trade Ethereum. Turn it into, you get UTSD. Doesn't show up. Two calls, maybe. You talking about buying them, Robert, or holding on to them? Because right now they're fucking on sale. That is a fact. Right now they are cheap. They are so cheap. It's not even so much that I care about, because I only put $50 in here because I didn't know how to use this app yet, because it's very confusing. It's not user friendly. So I don't really care if that $50 just stays in there. But hold, yeah, I would hold them. I would definitely hold them, Robert. Because look, all this little thing here, that doesn't mean nothing. Look at Clover. Look at Clover go back up. Look at Vaxark go back up. Look at stuff turn around. We're going to start seeing stuff turn green again. It's going to all turn green. Green day. Yep, Clover about to bounce up, buddy. It's getting a good bounce. 50-cent bounce. Microvision's pushing that 19. Luminar, do better. Do better, Luminar. It's like when these take a hit. Rudolph, I'm holding one for 30. I hear you. Yeah, I've got Microvision calls, buddy. You know, look, we're in this together, man. We're down here, shit, down 570. I'm down. Look, I'm down on Luminar 1440, buddy. So get at me. Get at me, bro. That sumbitch expires tomorrow. If Luminar doesn't do something today, do something special, I'm gonna be butthurt. Real butthurt. But honestly, I could just sell them and put that money into some Mvis calls. 60% on Mvis. I'm down 30% on Mvis. On TD. On Robinhood, I'm down 58%. But that'll mean shit because it's 10:12 a.m. That'll mean nothing. If I sold every time I was down a little bit, I would continuously run out of money. So don't worry about it. It's early, man. The game has just started. Today is the earnings call. It's not about earnings today. They make no money. No mas. It's about futures, about what they're going to do with their business. Is any of them going to do something? I think that Luminar, I'm still hopeful that it will ride the coattails of a positive run-up on Microvision. I think it could happen. I think it could actually happen. Man, I am bummed that old trade mode isn't out here talking about this because this is his jam. Am I the only person watching this stuff? This is crazy. This is nuts. Where's my background music? Speaking of which, You got me over here. No one even flipping called me out on that. Like having any kind of background jams. Oh my God, let's find something. It's always like, I don't know, just happy beats. How about some happy beats? How about some happy trees in the background? Just to calm you guys the fuck down. How about that? Oh, that's Buddy. Yeah. I think we do learn about Microvision today. I'm afraid that they don't today because people already know what's going to happen tonight. No, that's not what it is. If it was going to be, look, if it was going to be a big sell-off, think about this. The stock was up 170% in 5 days, right? So it's still up like 60% or something crazy. It has to give up something. If it was going to be some crazy insider kind of information, then that would be a little bit, I think it'd take a bigger hit. And it might. I always say that earnings plays are risky because they tend to tank after earnings, like a lot. A lot of stocks do because you ride them up and then they sell off pretty hard. I think there's a little bit of a different sentiment for Microvision though. I think the sentiment is longer play for it because people want to hold on to it in hopes of buyout licensing deals. They're going to announce, right? They're going to come out here and tell us that their sample is done, the sample works. They're going to put that sample in the hands of manufacturers, and they're going to figure out who wants to pay the money for it. What's up, Jason? You just woke up, bro. It's 10:15. You done fucked up, bro. You should have sold at the bell and bought the dip. Today was your day. With any luck, we won't have another one. But if you look at the charts, there's a lot of dips happening. Many dips have happened. See if we get any red candles on these bigger time frames. Anything else on the FOMO list? There's one on the FOMO list. It's crazy. This is why, Jason, I know you're a Cash App guy. This is why it's deceiving. I'm going to pull up the biggest daily mover on Cash App. I'm going to pull it up where Vaxart's at and tell you why that is deceiving. Right? Because this stock's up 20%, but also it opened up. It's only moved up not even a buck since open. Right? And so it had a little bit of a sell-off, and it's going to have more of a sell-off. And so you FOMO into these things, and the risk of you losing 10% is pretty high. Because that biggest mover, it didn't start moving that after the bell. It was already there when the bell rang. I learned that the hard way. Like Overstock. Overstock had a big spike. It's up 12%. So it's not really what the fuck is this? Oh, get off of here. Get off of here. I'm only watching Vaxart because I've seen it do this several days prior where it's just jumped crazy highs. Yeah, oh, sorry, I'll switch it over for you. I mean, honestly, the Well, I'll show you. Let's pull it up here for you, buddy. What we got there? Was it Wade? I don't know what you're looking at, Wade, but yeah, that one sucks too. Right now, we're just having a moment of it's just slowly bleeding, for sure. But it doesn't mean that this can't shoot back up to this $20 mark where it was consolidating. Right? This is our 1930 area right here. This is the next support line. Below that, I'm gonna say it's really like 1775 in this area right here. For the most part, if we look at 5 minutes, it's just barcoding. That's not bad. 2.25. Damn. You were calling out that Mmed, man. Yeah, but it doesn't show up here. We can't. It's not on. We can't pull it up over here. It's got to be on like TD or something. It's so crazy that Ford's taking this big of a hit. Ford and Microvision are eerily similar, right? Aren't those eerily similar? After hours was green on Microvision. It was actually fairly green, most of it, and then sell off. Oh man, I can't even say that. That's a tongue twister. Okay. Mind medicine. Look at that thing go. Yeah, it was one day though. Gotcha. Adios, Glenn. Microvision's just barcoding, folks. That's what's happening. Oh, Luminar. Everything. These look oddly similar. I'm just going to say this. This is interesting because Ford is definitely interested in LiDAR technology, so it's weird that they're all doing the same thing. Microvision really is like a woman. That's funny. I don't know. I don't know what we need, Wade. We just need to chill out. I mean, it's just its volume is not terrible. 20 million at 10. I mean, I think yesterday it was like 100 million by now. It was crazy. It was so wild. Globe was at 28 million. Luminar is just shit in bed, man. Ford is at 82 million. It's just odd to me that those all look exactly the same. Yeah, me too, buddy. I need to go do some work too. I'm not worried about what's happening right here. Let's go make some green while this thing turns around. Hold your phone upside down. Oh my God. All right. I'm about to make you all feel better. Hold on a second. I'm about to do it. You ready? We're all going to feel better. All right. Here we go. It's looking great. We're going to look at the charts. Today's charts are brought to you by Good News. This is it right here, buddy. Everything's looking up. Let's go in the other direction. Charts, listen. Charts go now right to left. I just hold the trading view. This is what we're going to do today. This is great. Can I flip it? Perfect. It's great news. Everything's on the upside. Ah! Don't look at your account. It's fake. Fake news. Your accounts all lie to you. It's not real. Clover's going back up, man. Clover's going to bust through 10 again. That's freaking awesome. Freaking phenomenal. This is great. It's the best thing yet. It's the best idea. Let me know if it starts going the other way. We'll turn around. Ah! I love it. It's fine. If you turn it sideways, the graph always goes up. That's not always true. Sometimes it goes down going the other way. Dude, these people betting on GameStop to go to 800 are out of their fucking mind. You're out of your mind. It's never going to happen. 800? Come on. Why are people buying GameStop calls for $800 when it's at $174? Stop it. You're going to lose your money. I didn't say what you're saying there. Now I'm saying. Yeah, people keep buying them. Look, I bought a GameStop 800 call when it was at $220. The stock was, and it shot up to 300. I was up $600 in like 10 minutes, and then I ended up taking a loss because that was the day it went from 370 to like, or 270 to 170 in like 30 seconds. I learned my lesson. I mean, you know, maybe they're playing with house money, but still, I mean, they're buying them because they're cheap. It's the cheapest call option you can buy. But if you're buying a call option that expires Friday, you're a friggin' jackwagon. You're buying an 800 call. Look, I think it's going to happen. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it's going to hit 800 today. It's going to do it. I know we're down a little bit and everything else is red, but today's the day. It doesn't help that there's like so many freaking thumbnails out there that are like, you know, AMC to 1,000 and GameStop to 1,000. There's no particular reason it's falling. People are just selling stock. That's all. They're just selling it. You know, these aren't little people. These aren't like guys selling 10 shares, man. This is just movement. It sold the other day and then it went back up. That's true. He's right. The gains isn't house money. The gains is the money you got from Lucid for holding on to all your Microvision for a couple more days. Oh, it's falling. It's still going down. Clover is trying so hard to go up. It really is. Oh, don't look at that. No. Oh my God. Don't look over there. Luminar, everything's going down. All right, yeah, here you go. This is why you don't freak. Look at all the red. Look at all the red in the watch list. Nokia's somewhat holding on. Clover's holding on. But everything else is just bleeding out. So don't sweat the small stuff, man. Don't sweat it. It's trying. It's trying to get into 17s. Backs are, let's look. Backs are, it's moving back up a little bit. It found a little bottom. They're all doing the same thing. They're trading sideways a little bit. Luminar went down a lot. Damn it. Clover's going up. Clover's going to bust 12 bucks. Watch it. That's right. Everything is okay. Everything is okay. It's fine. Small farts. Okay. Maybe this is jacked. Yeah, it's hurting. Look, we could all sell our Microvision and throw it into the dumpster. The dumpster. It's a dumpster fire. Where's a good dumpster fire graphic? Let me find one of those. Backstart's making a run. A little bit. Clover's gonna bust that 12 bucks, man. Give me the everything is fine dumpster fire. Alright, let me find, I'm gonna put this up here. First, give me, damn it, don't give me a shop. Oh my God. We gotta find humor in this, okay? We have to. This is what we do. We're gonna find humor in it. It's gonna get us through this day of bullshit. Oh man, listen, here we go. I found one I liked. Where did it go? It's not here. That's upsetting. Where is it? It's right here. Did it save it? Look, it's weird. It's saving. It saves some images as a. Where did that go? It's on my desktop. It's so stupid. As a weird file name. Here they are, Wade. Look. But once the bears start selling all those puts that they think are printing, it's gonna rebound back up. I am so confused. I'm on my desktop, but yet the file I saved not here. So disappointing. All right, you're just gonna make me do this the hard way. All I'm trying to do is shed some light on this. No, there's no way a guy's going to lose that much money. There's no freaking way. They'll sell before they lose that money. They'll absolutely sell. I think anyone telling you that they're not going to sell on that kind of profit margins out of their fucking mind. I'm just gonna snip this shit. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna save it. Save it to my desktop. Capture. We're gonna put it on here. That is pretty ridiculous. Clover's going to build a bull flag reversal here, isn't it, from its dip? Luminar, we're not looking at you. We're not looking at you anymore, Luminar. You're bringing me down. Bringing me down, bro. There, look, now it's here. Finally. There you go. She woke up pissed off. You gotta feed her, man. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Look, if we just have this up, right, and you don't watch it, you're gonna be fine. Yeah. Oh man, I cracked myself up too much. What is this? Oh. Holy balls. My buddy sends me all of these cars for sale because they're ridiculously overpriced. Where the F is trade mode? That's a good question, Billy Bradford. Where is trade mode? I'm wondering the same thing. I'm wondering what happened. He didn't come back in yesterday for market close, and he just has been radio silence. I think that's right. I mean, hope he's okay. And you know, maybe he lost his voice. I don't know, but he's the Microvision analyst, man. That dude knows an awful lot about it. Bro, what is happening to everything? Clover's even going way back down. I'm about to go see if I've got my tablet in the car. I can do some day trades here and get back some 5% hits. That might be my play, people. If this son of a bitch is going to barcode all day, I'll pull out and I'll go throw it into something else that gets me 5%. And I'll come back and ride this donkey in the other direction. I'm not going to do that. You know why I'm not going to do that? I want to. I want to do that. The second I hit sell on Microvision, $30. The second. And then I'll go hit buy on some other bullshit. And it will go down. So I'm not doing it. But I'm going to tell you, we'll come back to this. We'll see how this ages. I'll tell you that that's what I wanted to do at 10:38. I want to do it at 10:38. I'm gonna manifest it into the world. I'm gonna manifest that idea, and then everything will be okay. It'll all turn around. I should do it, man. $150 carry. $150. That's it. Get on my level. I'm down $3,300 today. That's right, Greg. Carrie, if you're down $150, I don't know. I promise you, whatever you're going to buy, it's going to make you down even more. Selling at a 13% loss is effing retarded. Now, if you want to get out, wait till it's down 6% again. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Yeah, 1750 is, you're right, is the next support. But we're still above that. Oh my God, now what? Is this guy? Oh my God, I got to do a big t-shirt order. And one of my printers is fucking broken, so. Oh my God. It's still holding above 18. We okay. Look, everything is just up and down, man. Yeah, you're down 12K over there, TTRY, but we all know that you've got like $70 million worth of this because you bought it when it was a penny. So you're doing okay, but that sucks, dude. You wake up, you're down 12 grand. Yikes. All right, Lucid. You go ahead and you do you, buddy. I need to do the same. Oh my God, look at all those shirts. How many is that? Why is that a blurry photo? That's a lot. That's a lot of freaking shirts, man. I gotta go do some works. Yeah, what do you want, buddy? What do you want, Greg? What kind of shirts you want? Let's make something. We'll make it right now. We'll design it live on YouTube. And I'll print that motherfucker live on YouTube. Put it up here. Put it in the mail. Boom. Done deal. She reminds you of your ex. Well, listen, if she reminds you of your ex, you need to go find out where's the new side chick. What do you want to knock off? I have no shame. No shame at all. I'll do it. I'll pull up. We'll put up bears in the woods tearing apart baby symbol. All right. All right. Okay. Let's look up bears. What do we need? A bear attack, maybe? Bear attack. Let's see if we can find a good image of a bear attack. Do. I mean, this isn't an attack, but it would be funny. So I'm gonna grab something here. Hold on. Let's figure out how we can do this. Forward's the side chick. You're not lying. You are not wrong. All right. Look, Microvision's going back up. We're okay. So is Luminar. We're okay. All right, we're not going to watch that for a second. Here we go. Hold the phone. Let me pull up Photoshop here. We're gonna draw some stuff in here. Maybe I can just make it smaller. Let's see. Figure out how we're gonna do this so that we can. We don't want to miss this epic reversal, right? We need to do a window capture for Photoshop. All right. Here we go. I'm going to put this right here, right? So we can still see Microvision come kick some bears in the dick. Calm down. Don't mention it. Don't scare them. Hold on. All right. We're going to start. How about we start with this guy? Let me go get a Microvision symbol. Give me this thing. Why are all of my layers gone? What is happening? How are we gonna make this happen here? We need like an emoji right here, right? I need a good emoji guy. I don't see the chat right now, by the way, just so you know. I'm on a different screen here. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe we just do like a yellow one. Small farts, quiet. Don't say it. Yeah, I'm definitely don't know about trade mode not being here. It's weird. You know, I mean, I listened to him the last couple days, and I would say that if anything, he's just burned out. Maybe. Let's hope. Let's hope he's just burned out. Get off of here. God dang it. Go away. I'm having difficulties here. We're going to turn this thing into, we're going to make it yellow emoji-ish color. I'm going to give it like a big, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do here. I have a thought in my mind, but I don't have my Procreate here, so it's a little bit difficult to draw it up, right? I want it to be roundish, but let's see. I have an idea. All right, I'm gonna scrap this. I like it. I like where this is going, but I'm gonna have to come back with this. It's harder to draw it. I think maybe trade mode got a little bit burned out from streaming so much. I mean, his voice could have been shot, or maybe he had something come up with that dog of his that was in and out of the vet. You know, let's just stay positive, right? I'm gonna find a different picture. Oh my god. It sucks that all the Microvision symbols so round. I need to like flatten it out. Oh, this one's not bad. Okay, so let's try this one here. Yeah, man, it is what it is. Sometimes it just be like that. Look at all this stuff that looks so promising, and it all just fell. It fell from grace. That's why I say I don't think it's necessarily a Microvision problem. I think it's everyone's, the market's just reacting problem. I'm gonna put this thing. They're eating pumpkin, so that's pretty close to round, right? We can warp this thing down to this pumpkin here and take a bite out of it. Just warp it up a little bit so it's not fits this pumpkin a little better. And of course, we're going to have to erase a little bit of it because they took a bite out of that sucker. Let's just get rid of a little bit of that. Nom nom. And maybe we should color these pumpkins black. Maybe that would help. This isn't normally how I design stuff, by the way. This is just for fun. This is going to distract me from all the red on the screen. That's what it's doing. And if you like Photoshop, then watching this might even be fun for you. Normally something like this I'd probably just throw into Procreate on the iPad and just draw it. was thinking maybe we would make them black and then. Go on with yourself. Why are you deselecting me, bro? Why? I'm gonna put my Microvision logos on there. I don't know. They could be white, maybe. Maybe we make them white. Nom nom. Kind of need to do a mask here because I need to go in and erase some more here. No. Zoom. Let me jump over into you guys here. Oh, it shows a great background, huh? What mode was he in? The pump and dump mode? Trade mode. I don't know, man. Look, you can believe what you want. Maybe he's not streaming anything, so he's talking about zero things, so who knows? I know he was averaged in at $11. I don't think he would sell his position at $11. If he was going to sell, he would have sold pre-market $31 the other day, I think. It's weird that I try to capture Photoshop here, but it doesn't show up. It just shows the one screen, but it's okay. It's okay. I'll figure it out. Give me a second. Now. Really kind of need it to just be. It's not like something. Whatever. Let's do this. See if I can figure out why it doesn't show up the gray screen. It's weird that it does that. Let's see. It'll draw. I'll remove it and we'll see if we can re-add it a different way. No, it does let me do display, which I think display will show up, but I don't have my secondary display here. So I thought it was at 4 o'clock, Greg. What's up, Mr. Hall? I think it said it was 1700. Hey, Luminar, look at you forming a George F and W. Clover's McDonald's. Microvision is forming a barcode to let you know that it's still on sale. All right, I'm trying to figure out. Let me Google it. When in doubt, Google it out. 18. You find a new flower? Oh, Mother's Day, man. They're about to make $1 billion on Mother's Day. Why not? Who knows? Who knows why? Why would a flower company all this? They partnered up with. Oh, all right. Look, I'm gonna preface this with, this is dark. So, this is dark humor, Jason. This is where my mind goes immediately. If you don't like dark humor, just mute it. Mute it in 3 seconds. 1, 2. Jason Smith, 1-800-Flowers just partnered with India to send bouquets to all of the fallen loved ones that just died of COVID. That's where it went. That's where my brain went. Funeral flowers. Big business. Big spike in India. Super dark. Super dark. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Source to Windows graphics capture. I don't have that mode. I have Windows capture. I do not have Windows graphics capture. Do I even have graphics capture? Browser. Color source. Game, image slideshow, media source. Scene, text plus GDI. What is that? What's that even mean? Nope, that's not it. Microvision has found some support at 1830. That is for sure. Luminar, big old W. Sucks that it's so far down, but it's there. Big W. If it hits 100, you'll put it on your gravestone. Is that going to be an early grave? Now I'm saying we're just going to fake our death to get away from the people in our lives that want all of those tendies. You're like, listen, I heard he sold that stock. You're like, yeah, but he died, and here he lies. And then you dip. That's what you do. You get out of there. Okay, capture method. Let's try this. What? Huh. I think I'm going to have to do some kind of update for this to happen. To get my Photoshop on there. That's freaking stupid. But Luminar not looking as stupid. We'll see a reversal, buddy. We'll see it. I think we'll see it. All right, I'm gonna try something here. Does this work? Oh, okay, let's try this. Does that work? No, why is it capturing layer window? What good is that? What freaking good is that? There's several here. Look, what is this? We still can't see it. Do better. I don't know who the F that is. Louisiana? I'm confused, Photoshop. I'm confused. Maybe I pop it out. Is that the answer? I remove it? That is the answer, isn't it? Nope. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to come back to this Photoshop situation. That's annoying. How do they do it? How do people stream that? I know they do. I don't know. Ah, Cat Dad, you gonna be okay? Come on, guys. Look, man, you haven't lost any money unless you've sold your position. If you sold your position, you lost money. That's what it is. Right now, you haven't lost anything. Oh man, 62 shirts. Okay. There's a lot happening here. Yikes. Oh my God. Oh my God. Microvision's on X Games mode. Cat Dad cries over here. I don't know who Cat Dad is. He's new over here. Oh, there's so much happening. All right. Well, all right. Here's what I'm going to do. Since I was working on this Microvision, this beautiful Microvision design, and I was trying to do it on here, and it won't let me. I will just have to save it. Right? That's what we'll do. So give me a minute. Let me work on this. I'm going to figure it out. This is really rough, but it's okay. It'll be okay. Let me type oh, okay there. How about that? Look at that. I haven't been paying attention and it's already looking up. It's great. It's absolutely great. I haven't paid attention to anything that's going on over here. Should I hold my New York City Zombie? You need to average down, bro. You need to average down. Who is Invesco? The rule of thumb is average down on a day like this. Oh my God, that's so big. Here we go. Let's pull it back. Everything is okay. I'm just going to scale it to right here. Hey, oh, an ETF. Okay. MCIS. What? Yeah, MVIS. There you go, Wade. Our boy is live. Is he? Is he on? This is what we have happening right now, our current situation. I have posted an update. This is our current situation. Hold. Oh, damn. What did you buy at? The average down to, what did you say it was at? 24? Okay. I was at 20. I was averaged. Look, I was averaged in at 23.50 last week. Fedor El Chapo. I like Fedor Emelianenko. I don't know about El Chapo. What I know is everything is okay. Just don't look at it. It's going to be fine. You're going to be fine. I just looked at my Microvision call. Let's see what it looks like. It looks great. Guys, it looks so good. I still own it. Yeah, he could. He could, as long as those bears aren't named Ryan Bader. He does a great job. Gonna be $80. Average at 22. Average them bad boys down, baby. If you've got a couple bucks, now's the time to lower your average. If this thing starts going up, it's up, up, and away. Where's trade mode? Is he on here for real? Y'all fucking with me? Don't see him. Oh, there it is. Nope. What'd he say? It was on and off. What happened? Is he having a technical difficulty? I'm going to listen to it on my headphone here. Or is he live now? There's nothing here yet. Whereas he's in Texas, so it's like 9 a.m. there, right? Average at 22. Oh, you barely have any shares? Okay. I mean, I've got some shares. I've got a lot of shares. Too many shares. I have a lot of shares. Well, we'll see if he comes back on. If trade mode comes back on here and starts talking to people, I'm going to put him up on my stream as well, just to listen in. And I'm gonna go out there and see. I need to go weld some shit, but I'll change and I might go do some work for a minute and pop in and out. But look, man, you already up 5%. From where you were. You up 80 cents, baby. Look at that. Look at that smiley face. When in doubt, turn it upside down. When in doubt. Is he I mean, I'm listening, but he's not. I don't hear anything. Is it just me? Yeah, there's no. It's not there. There he goes. The shirt. We need to put up the shirt. Boom. There it is. This is our go-to, folks. Right here. Yeah, I'm not scared either. Hold on. Let me go back. There he is. Let's see what he's got to say. If y'all want to hang out here, I'm going to be live all day regardless of what's happening. So, actually, this is what we're going to do. Wow. Oh, shit. Wow. Bro, where has he been? There we go. Perfect.
Just getting up. Man, I gotta stop staying up so late. I really do. I gotta stop staying up so late. I'm most creative at nighttime, so it's like I stay up and then I gotta get up and do these streams. It's freaking hard, man. It's not easy.
I might have to duplicate that, put it on Clover too.
So,
ouch. Luminar, come on, bitch. Let's go.
I won't be able to stream for too long this morning. I gotta do something before the earnings call.
Yeah, sell all my shit. Oh, man. So much red.
Dog's alright. Dog's alright. He's doing alright.
Yikes.
He has a really bad fleas, so we had to like.
Oh my god, dude. I opened Robinhood. I gotta close that. Oh, Lord.
Excuse me. Well, the good news is, y'all want the good news or the bad news? Y'all want the good news first or the bad news first? Type in chat if you want the good news or the bad news first. Good news or bad news? Good news or bad news? Got a few bads. Everybody wants the bad news first. Alright. The bad news is that we fell back below this 1930, back into this area of consolidation where we were when we were trading between 1010 and 1930. Alright, so that's like really could have been the worst thing that could have happened in the short term. You know, that's actually really bad for us in the short term. Alright, but the good news is that we're at a supply and demand zone. I drew this in last night and I had it here on my chart marked up just in case we did drop below it, which I guess I should have made the call out because I figured if we did break this little trend line right here, there was a gap to fill on the trend line, guys. Price was way up here. If I draw my trend line in, there was a big gap to be filled on this trend line. All right. So I figured if we did break that trend line, that would put us right here below 1930. But we're in a supply and demand zone. This white zone right here is a supply and demand zone. All right. And last time price was here, what happened? We have this big gap right here, and we did just have the market makers shoot us out of it. So this is another one of their little zones. The fact that we're consolidating here is good. We didn't just fall through this zone, so that's good. That's really the only bad news. The only bad news is that we did break below 1930, which is really not good for us in the short term. All right, in the short term, that's not good. But like I said, the good news is that we have some support here. But you know, it seems like this was for sure a ladder attack. It's very obvious. If I go to the higher time frames, you can see this. These are not people selling off. These are the banks. All right. I don't know. I was not expecting to wake up to this. So we have a cross right here. So I'm thinking we'll find some support here. And let's check RSI. RSI is about 43 on the 1 hour. As we go down on the shorter time frame, we're just down to the 15. We're pretty oversold. So I would expect a rebound here pretty shortly. Just have to hope it puts us back above that 1930. Excuse me. That is what we have to. Right now. That's the short-term goal. If there was a short-term goal, that's the short-term goal. We got to get back above 1930, and we got to do it quick. All right, we broke this trend line. That's not good.
Is it really? Doge on the move?
But like I said, we're hitting a supply and demand zone.
Oh yeah, look at it.
And we are back in this golden zone.
Okay.
Right? So that's another good news. So we did have this gold. This is the golden zone off the big move. So if I pull my fib from basically here to here, you guys see this golden zone right here. All right. This would be, we've retraced since we made the ATH, all right, which was at $28. This new 10-year ATH, we did retrace back down about 55%. All right, so that's pretty standard. You know, we didn't want it to happen. We would have liked to just retrace down to this.
Mvis has moved past the bottom already.
And just consolidate.
It's above the bottom.
But I mean,
the bottom was $18 so far.
I mean the hedge funds, yep. Oh my god.
Yeah, Doge is doing all right. I think Doge will probably hit 50 cents by Monday. I think it will.
But guys, I just want to give you some positive affirmation.
Oh, wait. Dude, that would have been a good... Probably would have been a good play, honestly. If I had cash available, I would have, but I don't. I haven't liquidated anything, so it's stuck.
You already know. We got to get the algorithm popping off. If we want to get people who've been here, hit that like button.
I'm just going to have to wait it out.
That's all I ask. But I want to give you guys some positive affirmation because, well, on days like this, I know people need it, all right? Remember what we hold, all right? Remember what we hold. We have a solid investment. We know we've done our DD. All right, I keep saying this every day. Down here at $10, this shit doesn't matter. And up here at 28, this shit doesn't matter.
Man, oh man.
This is a $100 stock all day long. The
Oh,
bears can kick
I got all
rocks.
that.
They might win the short-term fights, and they usually do with this stock. But they're not going to win the war. We just have to hold. That's all we got to do is just hold. All right? That's really just all there is to it. If you guys got in, you know, above this 1930, I mean, you know, hopefully you did it strategically, like I always talk about. But if not, I mean, I would probably say there's a 95% chance you're going to be back in green here fairly shortly. All right. I don't know what this earning call is going to do, but I do know that you know, maybe we get news. Maybe we get some news. Yeah, guys, you gotta know, like, every time on these big moves, like, there's gonna be a retracement, all right? Excuse me, jeez. This obviously, this was just a ladder attack. This makes no sense. I mean, I'm just letting you guys know. This makes no friggin' sense in the world, price action wise. How we would come up, make an ATH, come down, test the golden zone, test the 1930, find support at a level of resistance that was very strong in the past, make another big move up. God, this cat.
That's right. That's right, zombie.
You know, just ladder attack like this, just drop off like this, back below resistance and support. It just doesn't make any sense. This was 100% an attack. This was 100% an attack. All right. Like I said, our short-term goal, we just got to get back above 1930. That's like that's just what has to happen. I mean, if you guys are worried about the short term. That was a cat, yeah. That was a hungry cat. But Fintel, I mean, as far as Fintel is concerned, we have 1.5 million available, so some shorts did close. So, you know, but I take this with a grain of salt. This doesn't mean a damn thing. I mean, they could say 0, and we could just, you know, tank. It could say 10 million, we could just go up. It just doesn't make any sense. So, the Fintel at this point to me is just total BS. But this whole market's BS. It really is. It's totally manipulated. It's just, this is a very manipulated stock, guys. These small cap stocks are easy for these hedge funds to do it to. It's not that hard. It doesn't cost them that much money to ladder attack, right? It just doesn't, unfortunately. Even with the fees, you know, those are retail fees, guys. You got to understand that. So to go on Robinhood or wherever and short the stock right now, yeah, you're gonna pay a big percent. But you know, when they're dark pool trading and the hedge funds are just buying and selling stocks back and forth from each other at very high rates for very low and high prices, manipulating the market, there's not a damn thing we can do about it. The only person who could do anything about it is the SEC, and they don't do shit. They don't do a damn thing about it. So it's just very irritating, you know? It irritates the crap out of me. It really does. It literally tilts me because I just, you know, there's nothing you can do about it. You know, we have the SEC for a reason. They're supposed to protect the markets, but they don't. They don't do anything. They literally do nothing. Like, what do? They don't do anything. So it's just super irritating, and I feel your guys' pain. I do. Andy Milesky, thank you for the super chat. Says Jason from Buy the Dip thinks Ford will buy May 26th. Check out his bid from this morning. Got me pumped about more. I don't know how in the world you could predict that, but shout out to that guy. Thank you for that super chat, though. Bola75, thank you for the super chat. Look at the market cap versus share price. Yesterday, market cap was half and price was higher. I smell manipulation. Oh, there's no smell about it. We can see it. I can see the manipulation. This makes no damn sense. To make a new ATH after freaking, you know, 4 months ago when we made a new ATH, and then we consolidate, we make a new ATH here 4 months later, or 3.5 months later. We come back, test resistance, consolidate, have a huge jump up, and then all of a sudden we just tank back into this big zone of consolidation. This is manipulated for sure. All right, but I'll tell you what, if I was a bank, if I was a hedge fund, I would be doing, I personally wouldn't be doing this, but if I was a piece of shit like them, I would be doing this. If I was a piece of trash human being, I'd be doing this. Because I already know this was going to create FOMO. I knew this would create FOMO. I told you guys, if we get above 1930 right here, we're going to have FOMO kick in, and it did. The whole freaking WSB was talking about this stock. And what happened? $28. Comes back down, consolidates. Everyone's seeing this. This was clearly a bull trap. People were getting in up here. People were buying in at $22, $23, $24, $25. Probably having stop losses like, new traders usually do. And then, boom, triggered your stop loss, liquidated yo ass. All right? So, what can you do, This is why the short-term price action for Microvision just sucks, because we already know that this stock is being attacked. It's being ladder attacked all day, every day. They let up. The price moves naturally, and then they ladder attack it. And that's what happens. That's what you've seen here. That's what you've seen happen. All right? They let up, price goes up naturally because of all the people interested, and then they drop it right here. Boom, drop it back down to support. Then they let up, get everybody's hopes up, and drop it back down. This time under support. So now, we really need to I don't want to consolidate down here. We got to get out of this zone as soon as possible. If we want to, feel safe in the short term. Let's see. Let me see these comments. The long-term goal, it's to hold. The long-term goal is just to hold. That's what we're doing. We're just waiting. We're waiting for a buyout, for a merger, for an acquisition, whatever. That's the long-term goal. I would 100%, guys. Read this little thing right here. All right. Look at this right here under my camera. I am not a financial advisor. I'm not going to tell you when to buy and sell, but I'll tell you this much. We're back in the golden zone, which is a reversal zone. We're at a supply and demand zone, which clearly we found support in. So it may be a good time for you. I don't know. I'm not going to tell you guys when to buy and sell. You don't always have to buy these dips, guys. Just know that. All right. It doesn't. You don't have to buy these dips. All right. Just hold what you got. WSB for sure raised the price. That whole movement, yes, it definitely played a role in the price going up. But here's the thing. I don't care how many WSB people were in the stock. The price went up because they let off the gas, all right? That's why it went up. They let off the gas. Okay? They let it go up. All right? These trash bag, piece of shit, scumbag hedge funds, they're ladder attacking the stock. They let up. That's why it went up like this. And if they just went away completely, the stock would not be doing this shit. It just wouldn't. All right, the price would be doing this. Think about how.
Oh my God, that'd be crazy, Anthony.
Going up, consolidating, going up, consolidating, going up, consolidating. Maybe come down a little bit, take some profits, consolidate, go up, consolidate, and that's how it should be looking naturally because. The stock is just growing in value. People are getting in. People are, adding on. There's news coming out. There's all kinds of crap. There's all kinds of reasons why the stock should be going up. But it doesn't. Why do you think that is? Because they're ladder attacking. They're cutting our friggin' necks off when we start moving. It's just very obvious. All right? But that's actually a bullish sign when you really think about it. It's bullish. Because without them doing these ladder attacks, we would be at 50, 60 bucks already.
Well,
straight up.
You don't have to like it to need it. Elon still uses LiDAR in Teslas. Tesla still use LiDAR.
Ooh, I'm in a cat spraying mode right now. Keep playing games. Today. I'm going to spray you in your eye holes. All right. So, but yeah, like I said, guys, it's not, this is 1,000,000% guaranteed manipulation. And the SEC doesn't do shit about it, and it really pisses me off. It really does. I mean, who can you go to? We can't protect ourselves. All you can do to protect yourself.
No,
is
longer term. Elon thinks longer term. Elon thinks like
when people are illegally
what
manipulating markets, there's nobody.
what the
This
future
is
needs
an
to be. But
unfair
at the
market,
same
1
time,
million
if you're
percent,
constrained
right?
by
So
today's
you
technology,
gotta know what you're
that's
in,
what
all
you
right?
use. I mean, I drive a
That's why it's
Tesla. It
very,
has
very important to
freaking
make good
sensors all
investments,
over the
because
damn thing.
if you're just trading off FOMO, you're gonna lose money. You're gonna lose money. Thumbs up if
It
you agree.
knows what's
If you're trading
happening
off
all
FOMO,
around it.
you're going to lose money.
For
They
the
are
most
going
part,
to
it
liquidate yo
works pretty well.
ass. All right, real talk. They are. They will get you. If they don't get you here, they're gonna get you up here. If they don't get you up here, they're gonna get you up here. They will get you. All right, you just have to be in a stock that's, you know, has real value, and you know, you got to just weather the storm. We've been here before. The good news is, then some more good news. We're still way up. We're still above. We're still at the top of the zone. We didn't just tank below it. You know.
Yeah, he is. He wants to figure it out, and that's what sets Elon apart from most people, is that he's always actively seeking
But you also risk
a better way.
missing news or something. We saw how fast price shot up, off news. So you could miss that. If there was big news from the company, then you're gonna miss out. Heather, thank you for the super chat. Feed the cats. I will. Thank you for that. But I mean, guys, like I said, this just doesn't make any sense. All right. Like, the more I look at it, it just doesn't make any sense. Let's look at the higher time frames here. This is a daily time frame. Let's move all this stuff. Let's look at a naked chart real quick. So, I mean, the overall sentiment of the market, guys, long term is bullish. Look at it. I mean, it's obvious. All right, we're making higher lows and higher highs. That's bullish. In the short term, we lose. We always lose in the short term. We always lose in the short term, guys. It's like clockwork. But we are in an upwards bullish channel. You guys can see this on the big time frame, on the daily. All right, so I mean, if we break back below that 1930, well, we did break back below it, but if we drop below the golden zone, I mean, there's a chance we drop back down and touch the bottom of this big zone. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. There's definitely a chance. But from the touches on the bottom come the big touches at the top. All right, and we're just gonna keep having higher touches. Even if we did come back down and touch here at like 11.20, say we rebound here and we come up and up here, and then we're up here at $30. We made a higher high from the 28, and I mean, that's just kind of how it looks like it might be going. I will not lie to you, ever.
Uranium.
We are in a bullish market, guys.
Oh yeah. I'm about to make me an Everything is Okay t-shirt.
So we're definitely in a
About to
bullish
put one
market.
on.
I mean, this is super bullish looking. All right, look at this. I mean, if this isn't bullish, I don't know what is. All right, and like I told you guys, I don't think the cup and handle has been formed yet. I think the cup is filled here, maybe a little higher actually. The cup might be up here, around $45. All right, who knows? It's speculation, but as of right now, we're in a bullish market. The short term seems kind of bearish at this point, but only because we drop below that 1930. All right. That is the only reason that people are saying that this is bearish, is because it dropped below this 1930. That's it. That's the only reason. Which is a trash way to think about it. I mean, that doesn't mean really anything, because it's obvious. We've been ladder attacked, guys. No retail trader was selling here. I mean, think about that for a second. Why would they sell here? If you have an investment, you're watching the market, and you're watching your stock move up and down, and you see it hit $28 and come down here, and then rebound real high. Why would you sell right here?
4 o'clock, Justin. 4 p.m. Eastern.
This is the banks.
Oh wait, no.
Look how fast price
It is
moves
5 o'clock.
without any resistance. Same thing here. The banks are just
5 o'clock Eastern time.
That's all that's happening here. So I'm not worried about it, because I know the overall sentiment of the market is bullish. So this short-term price action, it's garbage, because we know we're going to get ladder attacked. Every time we start making real moves, we get attacked. Every single time. every single time. And you know, the Reddit thing may have pushed us, you know, above that 1930. All right, and I mean,
no, he can't get over the ladder attack.
All right, because if you look at it, 1930 was that level we could never get past. And where are we at? 1930.
You know what's funny?
Right,
you know what? This actually, that just reminded me of something, Wade.
So 1930.
You know what I don't see on any of the comments on here, or even on Webull, is all of the sentiment toward the SSR list. You know how many people freaking bank on the SSR list helping them? And it was so frustrating to see.
Whole move could have been from the Reddit thing.
Yeah, it's so it's funny because
from the Reddit thing, right?
They don't do that for this stuff.
It could have. I'm not gonna say it wasn't or is, but I'm saying it could have. All right, it definitely gave us some volume for sure. All right, but without this move, we're just right back up at the basically testing 1930 again. So maybe without this Reddit FOMO.
Yeah, they can. They can still short it, which is why it's funny when they're always like, "Oh my God, it's on the SSR list." You're like, they don't give a flying F about that, man. They don't care at all.
But what I do know is that if we're going to keep making higher highs in the short term, we have to get it back above 1930. We just do, which we're not that far away. We're 70 cents away, so we got 40 cents till 19, and then 30 cents until this line. So we got 70 cents until we get back above 1930, and I just hope it happens quick. Right now, we're just stagnant. We're consolidating. All right, we're consolidating right here. Price is trapped, kind of. Excuse me. And we're just consolidating. But like I said, we're in a supply and demand zone, and we're also in the middle of that golden zone. So, I mean, we have two reversal signals right there. Two big ones. Number one, we're in the middle of that golden zone, which, as you guys know, the golden zones are reversal zones. And we're right here at a supply and demand zone, so that's another reversal zone. So we're in two reversal zones right now. So we got that going for us. RSI on the hour, I mean, we need RSI to keep moving down while we consolidate, all right? That's like kind of what we really want to see happen. We don't want RSI to bring us out of the zone. But, you know, let me check the big time frame real quick. So, we do have some divergence happening on the weekly. All right, the weekly, I mean, like I said, guys, you see this channel, you guys see this with your own eyes, all right? It's angling upwards. That's bullish. Sorry if it's dark in here. Yeah, and like I said, if you follow this, if you have the the sentiment that this is going to touch the bottom zone again, well then yes, we're going to touch back down, and make a higher low. But the thing is though, even if we did come down and touch this zone again, we're still making higher lows and higher highs. That's still bullish, regardless. Because at this point, even if this candle dropped straight down, it would touch right here at about 1066. All right, so we're making higher lows and higher highs. That's not going to happen, but I'm saying, you guys can see here we're making higher highs and higher lows on the higher time frame. So we're gonna have to see what this does today to the price, guys. I mean, here's another thing. I mean, you got to think about this too. I mean, we do have the earnings call today, so it would make sense that they would ladder attack right before it, maybe to get in. Maybe they want to get in and ride the news up. I don't know. If I was a hedge fund and I knew something, some insider information, I would take us from $28 as far down as I could, so I could get in when the
I
news
don't
hits,
completely
ride
get
the,
behind WSB.
the golden train. You know what I mean?
I don't completely agree that WSB has the ability to rocket a stock up 100%.
By the way, I want to thank everybody for being here with me today. I had a late start. I'm sorry about
But
that.
even like, you know, Kramer and Meat Kevin and all these other guys who are kind of neutral on that matter, they still all said that Microvision was just so ridiculously shorted.
I'm excited for the weekend. I need 2 days off of this. We've been doing this every day for a long time each day. I'm ready to go play some poker, get my mind off these markets, guys. Like I said, we need, dude, I swear. You know, these cats act like they don't eat. That's the funniest part.
I mean, they're an influence. I don't know how huge of an influence they are. I think there's a lot of people that just listen to them, but they don't actually participate. I would like to know how many people actively participate.
Let's look at this stupid article. And I just love stuff like this. Is just total fun, right? It's like the Bears have not taken over. Okay. Here's the thing. No retail trader is selling. That's what I just want to beat in your guys' brains, all right? No retail trader is selling. I mean, maybe some paper hands, maybe some day traders, maybe some, but not enough people to make drops like this. Guys, to drop a market from $28 down to $19, that takes real money. All right, it doesn't take somebody with, 2,000 or 3,000 shares. It takes real money. I'm talking billions. Hundreds of millions at least. All right, it takes a lot of money to do this, and it's worth it for them to do it.
No, I'm not saying that people don't do it. I'm just saying I don't think the number's as high as you would expect. Like I said, there's 10 million people on Wall Street Bets. How many of them are active members who would actually make a trade based on it? How many people would it take to get together to rally to do that? Like try to get like 1,000 people to do something. And I was giving them a benefit of the doubt at 10%. 10% listen to them. And that's a million people. A million people go in and buy a stock. And most of them probably don't have that much money. I mean, you got a couple Portnoys out there. You definitely have a few Daves out there who YOLO it. Yeah, but GameStop triggered something else entirely as well, though. GameStop didn't make it up that high based solely on just people buying the stock. They initiated a bigger picture with GameStop.
I'm back. My bad. Anyways, where was I at? So basically, I mean, like I said, there's not much to talk about right now. We're just being ladder attacked. And until we recover, we're probably just going to consolidate. But, we still have a lot of
iFan.
I wouldn't say this is a fraction. I mean, it's a lot less than it was last
Lucid coming in here with something else he's going to tank.
Before 11 a.m. is pretty good.
Did something.
Can you explain a ladder attack?
Definitely did
yeah,
something.
I mean, a ladder attack's pretty simple. Well, it's a little bit complicated, but it's just essentially, hedge funds, dark pool trading behind the scenes, buying and selling, large amounts of shares to and from each other at premium prices, super high and super low. So when if they want to move the market up, they'll start selling shares in between each other for for super high prices. It raises the market. Then they start selling prices between each other for super low. It lowers the market. So every time we start making a move like this, they just attack us. And their whole job is to liquidate the retail trader. That's their life. How they sleep at night, I just don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's the same way casinos sleep at night. You know, casino owners. I mean, their whole job is to liquidate the gamblers, liquidate the customer. Like, that's their job. They make it look all pretty. You walk into a really, badass casino, you're getting free lobster, comps and all this stuff, and then you go, you get $300-400 worth of comps, and then you go lose $20,000 on the tables. It's like, it look pretty. It looks pretty right
That's
here,
pretty funny.
They crush you.
I like to talk trash to people all the time. I don't care if it's up or down. Let's open up the Weeble comments. It's probably hilarious.
Like I keep saying, guys, this stuff is just, it is what it is. We can't control these markets, and we have nobody to run to for help. It's obvious. It's Joseph Turner says, why are they allowed to trade between each other? Because the markets are rigged, and it's total bullshit. It's bullshit. I can't tell you. There's no reason why they should be able to do that. Every single trade a hedge fund does, they should have to report it. They should not be able to do what they're doing.
I'm going to say that it's still mostly bullish sentiment, which is interesting. Usually
they don't care.
It goes the other way.
They might get fined. At the worst case scenario, the SEC finds them, and then they keep doing it. Nothing ever happens. Nobody ever gets prosecuted. Nobody ever goes to jail. It's just, it's completely it's unregulated. The dark pools. There's no way to prove anything, but it's obvious. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to look at this and see manipulation. Even new traders think something's up. I have new traders that hit me up on Discord. They don't even know what a trend line is. Like they don't even know what a trend line is, but yet somehow they're able to
like 2XL. Do I have 2XL?
This looks manipulated.
You like a paid in full though. Justin Poirier paid in full. Like
what I mean? It is. So know what you're getting into. They're good at their job, man. They're good at liquidating people. That's their whole existence. It's just to make money off your ignorance and your fear. That's it. That's it. Why did they move the earnings? That I don't know.
Yeah.
What time is that, by the way?
Yeah.
Put in the chat. What time is the earnings call?
You're right.
Is it 2 p.m.?
Why are we down? Because everything else is down. Except Nokia.
Joseph, thank you for that super chat.
But Nokia is also down. Oh no. It is still down too. It just is up on the day.
Like I said, it's total bullshit, and it just.
But for the most part,
I didn't even
this thing isn't doing nothing.
So I was just like, you know what? This is bullshit. This is total BS. Like if it's just.
I'm surprised Clover had such a pullback. This is just a.
Bull traps. That's it.
I don't know, man.
This tank. This makes no sense. I mean,
Best phones ever.
Sense, right?
Most indestructible phones ever.
And then we start moving back
Nokia's play isn't, or is it BlackBerry? One of them. Which one's play is on the big 5G play?
It's just not cool, It's not cool at all, and it's total manipulation. I mean, at the end of the day, if the SEC isn't going to do anything, what the hell can we do about it? We can't do anything about it except sit here and deal with it and hold. Especially if we know we have a good investment. These piece of shit hedge funds, they can't manipulate the buyout. They can't manipulate the technology. They can't manipulate the research and your DD and all that.
One
stuff.
of them plays, Nokia.
All they can do is manipulate.
Nokia 3310. Oh my God, I think you're right. I think Nokia was the 5G, the 5G play. Yeah, that Nokia 3310 ain't no joke. Listen, young cats don't know about that. They don't know about the 3310.
Ladder attacking Google and Amazon. I mean, maybe, but it's a lot harder to spot. And it would take.
You got a 3310. and you needed to change a tire on the side of the road, you didn't have a jack stand, you could put it on a 3310
to ladder attack
in a minute.
Amazon.
It'll hold up 3310 will hold up a dump truck.
If you guys want some more positive affirmation, just know Microvision is the biggest holding on Moon ETF. They haven't sold. Why should we?
That's so much bullshit in here.
If you guys look up Moon ETF, Microvision is their largest holding. It just is. Oops. And these guys are financial advisors, all right? And they're not selling. Why should we? Why the heck should we sell if they're not?
They didn't look. They didn't bury it. It was just napping.
Microvision, 10.86% of their holdings. This is their largest holding on this index fund. All right. So I mean, if they're not selling, why should we? It's a manipulated criminal thing. It is what it is, and it will bring the whole puppy down. But here we are playing along. Yeah, exactly. But there's nothing we can do about it, you know? There's nothing we can do about it. Unfortunately, they're just gonna keep doing this crap, you know? And it just, I mean, what can we do? What can we do about it? We can't do anything about it, unfortunately. So, you know, that's why sometimes following the short-term stuff kind of sucks, because you know, you have these.
Yeah, you're right. No, I need to get the fuck out of this job.
Right, you have these highs.
I used to have 6 employees.
They really affect your emotions. They really do.
But I'm going to dip up out the motorcycle world this year, so I don't plan on getting hiring people. It's hard, man. Last year was tough. With people just getting paid to stay home, no one wanted to work. Everyone's questions like, hey man, can I come do this job, but also I got this unemployment. I don't want to mess it up. So I was like, whatever.
And you need to redirect your way of thinking. If you didn't sell here at $28, why? How in your mind does it make sense to sell here at 1930? If you didn't, and then if you still held through this, and you didn't take profits when we came back up to 25 or 26, why would you sell down here at 18 to 10? Why? Why would you? The only reason is fear. That's the only reason. There's no other reason. I 100% without a shadow of a doubt, there's no debating, there's no anything like that. If you sold right here and you didn't sell up here, you're making a fearful decision. You're making a bad decision. All right? You're making a decision based out of fear. Oh my God. What if it comes
man, I'm just over the motorcycle business, man.
And we come down and touch this 1060 or something. Oh my gosh, I got to sell right now. I got to get my profits. And then you lose your position. Price starts coming down. It comes down
Rampage
to like
trading.
News drops, and then it shoots up to $70. Then what? All right? You can't be letting your emotions dictate that stuff, man. You just can't. All right? You just have to hold through the bullshit and hope they let up again. That's it. That's it. But, you know, the overall sentiment of the market, guys, you see it yourself. I'm not making it up. I'm not just, you know, pumping the stock. You can see it yourself. We're going up. This is a bullish market in the long term. This is a daily time frame right here. Right here. This is a daily time frame. All right?
Let me take this call.
Back down and touch the bottom of the zone. It's still bullish because we're making higher lows and higher highs off the big move. You know, so I hope that gives some of you some positive affirmation, you know. But you know, I'm willing to accept. One second. I'm willing to accept that maybe, possibly, you know, I know I said that this wasn't Reddit, but maybe, possibly, it was Reddit that did this. It was Reddit that pumped us up to 28, and it was not natural, it wasn't organic, and so we're finding our way back down to normal levels. That's not unheard of. I mean, the stock will always find its natural level, regardless. Over time, it will. Even if it gets pumped. If it gets pumped up by, you know, whatever, from whatever source, it's going to come back down naturally. All right? And maybe that's what's happened here. All right? But but then I start thinking about, the conspiracy side of it. This is a ladder attack. This is a ladder attack. What do? They know, guys, look, they know that Reddit was pumping the stock up, right? They did not release their shares. They did not close their positions. And every time it gets close to a spot where they're getting close to having to close their positions, those dates are coming up. They ladder attack. It's just, they stop it from moving up. They don't want to go. They're not going to lose money when they can just manipulate it and stay in the cash. They're just not going to let it happen. So yeah, this could have been from Reddit, pumped us up, got us to 28, and then they were like, oh, nope, and reversed it back down. Simple as that. But, it's really all speculation, but, this looks completely unnatural. You don't have 200 million in volume, break a level of resistance that's been holding you back for 4 months, make an ATH at $28, come down, test where you left, find support, which is super duper bullish, to come back down to 1930, test, find support, and then have another big move up. And then all of a sudden we tank back below 1930. Not natural. All right, 100% manipulated. So, that should make you feel more bullish in the sense that they have to ladder attack to stop the stock from going up. Without the ladder attacks, the stock just keeps going up. We'd be at $50, $60, $70 right now probably. Maybe not that high, maybe like 40, 50, but we would be up there without this bullshit ladder attack that always, tanks us back down. They always hold us down. All right, we should have had a big rally off this 1930. In any market I've ever been in the Forex market, anytime we have huge moves like this, we have, if I'm swing trading in Forex, which, if I'm holding positions for weeks at a time, sometimes months, we break a level of resistance that's been holding us back for months and months and months, sometimes even years. We break that level, come back and retest it. Usually I would say 9 times out of 10. If you find support at a level that once was resistance and is now support, you're going to have a very big move up. We should have made a higher high off this move. All right, we should have came up higher than $28 off this support, this test right here, but we didn't. We didn't. And what they do is they start ladder attacking, and then the kids from Reddit, all the people from Reddit that jumped in off FOMO, they're all like, screw this, like, oh my god, look at this crap, it's tanking, I'm out. And then the volume stops, the movement stops. They haven't done their DD, they're just trading off freaking FOMO. And so they're out of their positions. They don't want to get liquidated. They don't have conviction. So they start seeing this and they're like, nope, I'm out. And then, and then it tapers off. And now we're at where we're at. So. So if we say this is the bottom, if we say right here we found support, let's remove all this stuff. Off this move alone, all right, if we say that this was, pull our fib from here to here, our golden zone is going to be back up here. So if we do retrace back up off, if this is the bottom and we do start moving back up, our golden zone is going to be up here in this, $21.90, basically $22 to $23 range, basically, minus or plus a couple cents. All right, but this will be the golden zone off this move. So maybe we find our way back up there. But if I show you guys a fib from the big move, all right, from the really really big move, let's go to the daily. So if I pull a fib from here to here, from this move to this move, guys, we've only retraced about 55%. All right, that's really not that unheard of. That's pretty standard. That's pretty standard. And you got to remember this. This is a reversal zone. All right, it just is. That's what these zones are. That's what Fibonacci retracement tool is. It finds reversal zones, reversal levels. Thumbs up if you understand that in the chat. Fibonacci, this tool right here, it finds reversal zones and reversal levels. For me, the golden zone is 50% to 61.8%. All right? So here's another reason I'm not worried. This is just more confirmation, okay? We're in a reversal zone now. We're literally inside of a reversal zone. What does reversal mean? It means the price is going to go back up. Typically. Now, we could break down through this golden zone. I'm not saying we can't do that. We can. But typically, when we have big moves like this and we come back down to a zone like this, price likes to reverse. And that's where we are right now. And not only that, we're in a supply and demand zone as well. All right? Which I found, right here. Basically. All right, so we're in two reversal zones right now, consolidating. We could easily correct from this. All right, we could. If what? What percent of the golden zone becomes true for reversal? No, I mean there's no way to know that. This is the zone. This is the zone. I mean sometimes price comes down and reverses off the very top of it and doesn't even go into it. Sometimes it comes down in the middle like this and reverses. Sometimes it comes down, to the bottom of it and reverses. That's why it's a zone. It's kind of a vague area. There's not really, but if you're looking left at structure, I mean, I would suspect it might do it around this 1870, maybe down to this like 1755. So pretty much this supply and demand zone, which I probably could raise a little bit like this. So we're right in the middle, smack dab in the middle of these zones. But right now we are consolidating. All right, we're consolidating here. Here. All right. And we just have to hope that we hold. Because if I did this in the short term, it's going to look bearish. I draw these trend lines in like this. It's going to look a little bit bearish. We also, well, let me see. I'm trying to see if I notice any patterns in this movement here. And guys, check this out. If we do it from the big move, if we do this from the very, very big move, I already showed you guys this. We're in the golden zone, all right? So, it's not going to be bad to consolidate in here. At least we didn't just fall through, okay? So, we might come down and test the 61.8. Yeah, I mean, guys, if we get a good EC and we get some kind of something, hopefully Summit is not, look, as much as they don't care about the stock price, they still know what's going on. They still keep track of their share price. They know what's happening. I guarantee you he's watching the markets. They all are. And he probably knows. I mean, it's just common sense. Like, Sumit Sharma has to know that we're in distress. A lot of people are worried. Everyone's scared, right? He has to know that. So maybe he'll say something, you know, that'll bring us back up above that 1930. That is the goal. And guys, if we somehow manage to get above this 1930, where is it? 1930. That is going to be a very, very nice thing to have happen. All right, seriously. I will feel a lot more comfortable if we just get back above 1930 and consolidate. Because at least we find support at that resistance level. If this level becomes resistance again, then yeah, we're probably going to come down a little bit, you know? And that's just not, that's not good. That's not good for the short-term price action. Yeah, they're super annoying. They're insanely annoying. Everybody knows that. These sell-offs are ridiculously annoying. All right, and we've actually already just broken out of this consolidation too. 1763 on the stock ticker. All right. 1 second, guys. One second. All right. Yeah, so all right. So like I was saying, you know, we're just gonna have to weather the storm and hope that EC puts us back over 1930, guys. If it doesn't, let's play devil's advocate real quick. If we get that earnings call today, well, when we get the earnings call, let's just say that, I mean, we already know that they're going to project a loss. All right, that's just obvious. They're not going to come in the earnings call and say, "Oh, we made a crap ton of money." They didn't. They don't have any products to market really. So, but you know, throw a dog a bone. You know, they moved it up for a reason, guys. Excuse me. They moved it up for a reason. And typically, it's good news that they move it up, all right? It's not bad. But like I said, let's just play devil's advocate and say stock price continues to fall after the earnings call today. What's the next levels that we have? So basically, I mean, we have support. Our next level of support is going to be, let's see. What are we at? 1767. So really, I mean, this is the key. This is a key level right here. This is a key level right here. All right. So we're at a key level. We just broke below it. But like I said, guys, these levels aren't really going to matter if you suspect that we're going to come all the way down from that. Like if I go back up to the bigger time frame and I show you guys this channel, all right, and we fill the gap. Let's just say we fill this gap. All right, let's do it like this because I think this can be better. Let's say we fill this gap. All right. Let's say the bears have taken over. All right, which they haven't. But let's just pretend like they have. Okay. And we fill this gap. That's going to bring us back down, down to this range, this $11 range. But at the same time, that's going to allow us to make a higher low and a higher high. So, like I said, we're going to have to wait and see after this earnings call. I'm not sure what it's going to do. They could drop a bomb at the earnings call. Who knows? Who knows? You know, and guys, put yourselves in a hedge fund's position. You see all this FOMO, you see all this stuff, all this volume. You see the price going up. You see people jumping in post $20. Everybody's getting in. Some people are getting in with new positions post $20. They're going to liquidate that ass. They just really are. They really are. Like I said, I told you guys it was possible, but, you know, I didn't think that we were going to come back down under 1930. Maybe they bring us to 1930 again, but this is just impossible to predict because it's so random and it just doesn't make any logical sense what's happening right now. So, you know, we just gotta wait. We just gotta wait. I almost just didn't even want to get on today just because of that, but I know you guys needed to hear some of this. But, you know, if we fill the gap, you know, even if we come down and touch the bottom of this channel, we still make a higher low. All right, it's still overall a bullish sentiment on the market on the higher time frames, especially the monthly. Look at the monthly. There's almost no orange candles. Well, there are no orange candles. All right, we are in a bullish market, 100% guaranteed, verified bullish market. All right, Sumit Sharma was given 3 years, guys. You gotta remember that. He was given 3 years. He gets 300,000 shares every April for 3 years. All right, so they have him locked in for 3 years. And in the event of a change of power, we already know from the 8K that he's going to get all those shares in one lump sum so that he can participate as a shareholder in the event of, you know, a buyout, an acquisition, whatever, merger, whatever. All right, and that's a big telling sign that this is a bullish market overall. Otherwise, he wouldn't have taken those shares. Thumbs up if you agree with me. In my opinion, he would never have taken those shares if he did not believe that in the future they would be worth a lot. Why would he do that? Why would he? It doesn't make any sense. All right, unless it's just, and the only devil's advocate play there is that, okay, he knows it's a sinking ship, and you know, even 900,000 shares at $10 is still a lot of money. Okay, so I mean, worst case scenario for him, you know, devil's advocate, worst case scenario for Sumit Sharma is in 3 years he's accumulated 900,000 shares, and let's just say that the share price is $10. All right, he's still making $9 million bucks. He's still making $9 million in 3 years, even if the share price is just $10. All right, so that's the devil's advocate play, but I don't think that he would have taken that if he didn't think the share price was going to go up. I wouldn't. I would want some compensation now. I would be like, no, I don't want, you're going to pay me in shares? No, I don't want that. He negotiated that as part of his deal because he knows what they hold. He knows the technology, and he knows pretty much that they're going to be worth money in the future. I mean, he did say he hasn't been this excited since the internet boom. I mean, unless he's just blowing smoke right up our assholes, he's excited about the stock. He's excited about, you know, having those shares because he knows what is going to happen in the future as far as his technology. He is the CEO of a tech company, of a LiDAR company. He knows what they have. He doesn't care about the short-term price action. He doesn't care. Why would he? He didn't care about this. He's not day trading. He's not day trading the stock, you know? Why would he care? So, oh my God, Sandra Lee, thank you for that super chat. Sandra, you coming through with those super chats. Thank you so much, Sandra Lee. Thank you so much. Even on red days, guys, the team supports me so much. It just, wow. Man, it makes me feel emotional. Thank you so much for that. Even on red days, the team is supporting, man. Thank you so much. Sandra, really, thank you. All right, so guys, like I said, let's get some thumbs up for the team. Thumbs up in the chat for the team. Everyone here is so supportive. And even all of you that aren't on the team, you're still supportive as well. So thumbs up for all of you, to be honest. We got 405 people in here. And even on the red days, guys, I'm not feeling hot today either, right? I don't like to see my account, lose. I mean, I was up 28 grand. I was up $28,000 right here. Okay? I could have took profits. I didn't. I could have took profits, but I didn't. It sucks to see my account lose $15,000, $16,000, $17,000 on one move. That sucks. So I don't feel great about it. But when you know what you hold, all right, you know what you hold. I'm not selling. I didn't get in this stock to have paper hands, all right, and I'm not going to let these obvious ladder attacks scare me. I'm just not. They suck. They do suck. I will admit that they cause emotions, and I'm not immune to the emotional roller coasters, guys. I felt like shit when I woke up and saw this. I felt terrible. I was like, oh my god, are you serious? Like, wow. Like, I thought maybe we'd retest 1930, but to be below 1930 again, that's just the worst. And then I started thinking, well, maybe this was just the Reddit pump, guys. Excuse me. Maybe it was. Maybe they let off the gas in the dark pools. They let the stock get up real high, and then they crush us. They just crush us. You know? It sucks, but what can you do about it? You can't do anything about it. You either have diamond hands or you don't. And guys, like I always say, if I didn't sell up here, why the hell would I sell right here? Why would you sell right here? The only reason is fear. There's no other reason. There's only one reason you're selling right here if you didn't sell up here, and that's fear. It's a lack of fundamental understanding of the market you're in. If you don't understand the market you're in, and you don't understand what's happening to the market you're in, how can you make educated, reasonable, logical decisions? How can you do it if you don't know if you don't know what you're in? If you don't know you're in a bullish trend on the higher time frame, of course it's going to scare you. Of course this drop is going to scare you. All right, but if you can't just open a chart and see that we're in a bullish trend, we're in a bullish, the trend is your friend, guys. This was a this is a nasty stock to be day trading. You can make a killing day trading the stock. All right? But if you don't know the overall trend of the market and you don't know how to read these charts really, of course these moves are going to scare you. And they are volatile. God, I'm not going to lie. They're volatile as heck. Super volatile. But at the end of the day, I mean, if 10.86%, their biggest holding, if they're not selling, why are you? I'm following the big money, all right? I'm not following the Reddit kids. All right, if they want to sell their shares here because they're scared and they haven't done research, okay, whatever. I'm following the big money. When Moon ETF sells Microvision, then I'll be scared. All right, then I'll be questioning my investment. When Moon ETF liquidates their Microvision holdings, then I might start questioning my investment. But I'm not going to question my investment just because a bunch of Reddit kids came in here and pumped the stock up and took profits, and then now it's finding its natural organic place again. All right. Nick Cordova, thank you for the super chat, Nick. He says, I've been watching since Monday. It's been entertaining at the least. I agree, man. I agree. And also, guys, I want to mention this too. The whole market's down. The whole market's down. Every single stock ticker I have is in the red. All right. Now, granted, 2 of these are meme stocks, and the other one's a LiDAR company, and the other one's Dogecoin. But even if I had my original watch list, they're all red. And when your investment is not at stake here. All right. The short-term price action is. A lot of the market is down. Let's see if the big companies are down. What's Tesla at? Is Tesla down? Let me add this to my. All right, Tesla's up a little bit today. So I guess if I started on these big ones, they're in green. Tesla's down, okay. But just remember what you hold, guys, all right? That's the biggest thing I can say. It's almost without a shadow of a doubt. What? Did I not have it? Oh, this is the wrong one. You're right. always get that one mixed up. This isn't even the right one either. I always get those messed up. I never watch those stocks ever. I don't really follow Tesla that much. I always get that stock ticker messed up. Every single time, it's like clockwork. But the tech sector is getting attacked right now, and it's, you know, that's what they do. These low cap stocks, like I said, guys, it doesn't cost them that much money to do this. I mean, it costs a lot of money, but it doesn't cost enough to make them not do it. All right, the fees, the percent that we see when we go to Webull and we try to, you put in a short or whatever, and it gives you the fee. They're not paying though. They're not doing that. They're doing it in dark pools. They're not paying that high of a fee. I almost guarantee it. And it's just like, man, it's just crazy. I can't believe dark pool trading is allowed. It's amazing. What do you say? What I miss? What I miss? What I miss? We got a troll in here? What do you say? Come at me, bro. I will wreck you today. Where are you at? Who are you? These are the days these losers come in here. You see, these idiots aren't in here on these days. They're only in here on these days. That's how you know they're just clowns. They're little clownfish swimming around in markets. What a bunch of idiots. They only come in on these days, guys. They're nowhere to be found on these big moves up. Freaking losers. Frankie. Frankie's got a trolly name. It's kind of a trolly name. Frankie Paperhands. Frankie, if you think you're going to come up here and warn us to stay away from the stock that we believe in, you're wasting your time, my friend. You're wasting your time. But hey, some people like wasting their time, so maybe you get off on wasting your time. I don't know. I'll let the chat take care of you. These guys will wreck you real quick. Guys, don't let these clowns get your emotions going too much. What's up, Sing Shop? What's up, dude? I appreciate all of your support, every single one of you. Guys, people like Frankie, he was probably some clown from Reddit that's bag holding GME, and he got in Mvis at like $24, and then he got liquidated, and now he's mad about it. That's typically how it goes. These kids aren't used to real stocks. They don't know what real value is. You think I'm paid to pump this stock? Really? Wow. I don't know what I would have to do to prove that I'm not getting paid to pump this stock. I feel like it's disrespectful to even mention that Trade Mode James would be paid to pump this stock. I believe in this stock probably more than anybody in this whole chat. No offense. No offense. Lemieux says, James, I'm chilling taking losses to the face. Just remember this, it ain't a loss unless you hit sell. Can we get some rockets for that? Because that's a fact. That's a big fact. You ain't losing shit unless you press sell. That's it. That's the only way you lose a penny is if you press sell. That's it. It's that simple. It's that freaking simple. There's no crazy algorithm. There's no crazy big words. It's just so simple. You only lose money if you hit sell. That's it. And I know it sounds cliche and it sounds cheesy, but it's just a fact. This thing could go down to $1. I could be down 99% of my account. I don't lose that money unless I hit sell. I'll just bag hold this until I freaking die. I'll just bag hold a $35,000 investment until I die. I really will. So. Thank you guys so much for those super chats. On a day like this, it means a lot. Lot. Oh, why do you always start off your comments with "let me tell you a little something"? Don't act like you know what you're talking about. You think I'm trying to pump this so I can get out? If I didn't sell at 28, what are you talking about,
Bro,
bro?
what happened? I take a phone call and Jesus Christ.
If that was the case and I was doing that, wouldn't I sell at 28?
Oh, wow, that's gross. Look, here we go. I told you I was going to make one. There it is. Now I'm wearing it. Everything is okay. Calm down. It's okay. Can I get some rockets in the chat? Can I get some, I do want rockets in the chat. I also would love to have some tendies in the bank. If you could just cash at me, that'd be great. I'm going to need 15%. Alright, I'm just going to pause him right now at the moment. I'm going to have to go, actually do work. Yeah, I've got the shirt on, buddy. I made the shirt. Everything is okay. Everything is okay. I don't need your rockets, man. I need we don't need rockets. Send me that Venmo. You got Venmos in the chat? Christ. I think it's gonna make a big George W. They both look the same. Let's hope that right there is the start of the George W, which means it will go up and then down and then back up. Oh my God. PayPal. I don't even use PayPal, man. I don't even use PayPal. I got it's gonna go to 80. You damn right, Anthony. It's gonna go to 80 cents today. Anyway, look, man, we're gonna be. Look, this is what we do. We're gonna copy and paste the Luminar price point onto the Microvision chart, and then you guys can just go back to doing whatever it is you're supposed to be doing today, instead of watching your fucking life savings bleed out. Can we do that? Can we just copy and paste one to the other? That'd be great. I gotta put some stuff in the mailbox and then I gotta go do work. Whoops. Don't love that, but we're gonna make it happen. Actually, I probably need to eat lunch and then go do some work. I'm pretty hungry. I got a bunch of stuff to weld up, man. Got a bunch of metal to weld, stuff to paint. Yeah, you were, Ray. Goddamn. Dude, I sew up backrests and stuff. I don't like doing it. Sewing drives me crazy. Sewing takes extreme patience, man. Like, you can get so far on a job, you get so far, and then one little sewing machine glitch, and all your hard work goes to shit. It drives me crazy. But I have sewed for many years. I used to do seats. I got tired of doing them. Oh my God, look at it. There's just nothing. Look, there's so much red. What's the overreaction to? Riot down 10, Upstart. Upstart way down. What's the overreaction to? Yeah, for real. I'm going to post Tuesday's graph. Can I do? Here's what I'm going to do. Hold on a second. This is going to be funny. We'll see if we get some new people in here. Oh my God. All right, we got to go back to all right, let's go back. Cuz at some point we just have to we just got to make light of a good situation, right? Let's pick a good graph. This one looks good. Let me pick that one. Oh, this one's way better. All right. This one's so much better. Should I change it? Like, new all-time high? Change the title. I just want to give people some hope. Okay, let's try this. I've got an idea. I don't know if it'll work. Let's see. I'm going to title this little picture here, Hope. And then we're going to go back to our 4 chart. It's going to make me type them in all over again. Let's go over here. We're going to scale it perfectly. We're going to do it. 16%. Oh my God. Colgate. Man, we should be buying Colgate. Damn it, man. Damn it, man. Let me see how I can scale this in here. Figure it out. We got this. We got this. We're going to put it right here. Okay, we just need, I need to make it a PNG, probably. There we go. We have a reversal. Listen, we must, I feel like we just must manifest it into the world. I'm going to manifest it right here. I'm manifesting good vibes. They're going to be like, dude, that guy's chart looks different. Look, this scale is so far off. I got to Photoshop it better. The scale's not even close. Damn it. Hold on. This takes more effort than I care to engage in. But I'm going to do it anyway. Scam likely. This number calls me all the time. And I just put it on mute. Oh my God. Then I really do have to go do some stuff. So I'm just going to leave it run and I'll come back. And when I come back and I take it off of there, we're going to be like, oh my God, it's on X Games mode. Now I can scale it up and we can fit the size right. Here we go. Oh, look, where should we start? Right here. New red candle. There we go. It's off the chart. That's what we're going to call that. Off the chart. Can I just not have it conform? There we go. All right, there we go, folks. That's what we want. We're going to see this reversal happen. We're going to build a new ladder. Yeah. God dang it. We'll Photoshop it right in there, buddy. I'll Photoshop it. SSR for everything. Short sale list. All of them. All of the above. But really, yeah, Clover did just form a George W, though, on the for real side of things. Clove just made a big old W. Oh my God, it's so gross. So gross. Luminar is slowly trying to recover. Is Nokia recovering? Not really. Damn it, man. Yeah, they are, Mick. Puts are killing it. Damn it, man. Puts are printing today. I wonder how greedy they're going to get, though. I don't know. Clover could come back up to over 11, though. I just don't know if we'll see Microvision go below 1765. You know, where's it going to go? Where's it stop?
It was Reddit. We're a car manufacturer. You gotta. That's a huge reason to get the share price up, right? He just does.
Luminar just had a big jump. Weird. But okay. I'm for it. Dude, my laser calls are gone. Gross. Yeah, it's a pretty red day overall. I mean, Clove is still green somehow. I'm just going to leave this up and I'm going to walk away and go do something productive. If anything crazy happens, someone do something special. Buy the rumors, sell the news. What's up, man? I saw your video this morning. I saw you this morning. We were photoshopping right over Microvision. We just we made up our own chart today. I like your video though. I saw it this morning on my way to work. It's some pretty solid solid idea you got there for sure. It definitely is an interesting take. But right now, man, good God, the Microvision. The Microvision. Look, we all had a vision of tendies, and right now that vision is very micro. It's extremely micro. It is a stretch. You're not wrong. You're not wrong on it being a stretch, but look at Ford's chart. It's identical, right? Isn't that kind of weird? I pulled up Ford earlier when you mentioned that, and I was like, man, their chart is identical to Microvision. Like, it's very suspicious. Not saying that that's an end all. It's just I don't know, man. Yeah, the volume is definitely not. It's not huge, but you don't have to have big volume to make big moves. I'm actually usually a little more. The safer side is less volume. This is less volatile. The spikes are worse. No, Buy the Rumors, Sell the News has his own channel there. He did a pretty in-depth DD on Microvision and the potential buyout opportunities they have. Jason FOMO'd. He FOMO'd off of the biggest movers list on Cash App. I'm hoping this thing in this box right here fixes my air compressor back there. I have to figure out how to freaking mount it to this thing. But maybe this will repair it. I gotta go do some repairs. I'm nervous as hell about any earnings calls. Every earnings call I've ever played has gone backwards for me. It's gone opposite. So the sole fact that I would love to have played puts on their earnings call means it will go to the frickin' moon. Because I've always seen earnings calls dip every time. But we're seeing a George W on a couple of these stocks that we just might get it. You know, at this point, we're not relying on retail traders to take it up. You're relying on somebody with a lot of money to back it. I need a fucking pair of clients. Oh man, I gotta go try to swap out this box right here. Yeah, man. I'll check out your channel later too, buddy. Cheers to a reversal. I had to fact check, I ain't gonna lie. Reverse. Look at them all. They're all George W's. Why do we have 3 out of 4 charts in a George W reversal? Why do we have... Dude, I want to go eat, and I want to... Look, I got to put this box thing... Hold on. My big-ass air compressor out there fried the fuck out of one of these. This isn't the same one, but if I go out there to put this on and I'm not back in like 30 minutes, I'm probably having a heart attack from being shocked to death. I'm gonna have to check all of these settings and figure out how to install this thing. Can't be that complicated. Can't be that hard. That's what I'm thinking. Boy, we'll flip this motherfucker upside down all day, every day. I ain't scared. You want me to flip it upside down before I go? I can do that. If you want to keep listening to trade mode, we can leave him up. We can mute trade mode and we can just stream some background music. Because, you know, Rocket's in the chat. Rocket's in the chat. There you go. Rocket's in the chat, baby. I got flat. Jesus. How do you... Yeah. Dude, it'll get you. Dude, it'll fucking get your ass. 220 will get your number, man. I'm going to turn all of it off. All of it off. I went back there to check the voltage the other day and had the voltmeter on DC. He about blew the damn leads off the voltmeter. It is one of them days. But hopefully this is my only problem. And I can go swap this thing out. We'll see. But cheers to a reverse, man. Look, if we would have sold, look, I thought about selling it and putting it into something else, and look, it's going up. We're manifesting it. Manifested into fruition. Luminar's going up, so my Robinhood account is still red as fuck, but it's going up. Bam, up $100. Down a lot, but we're going to focus on the upside. But yeah, I'm going to go do this, man. You guys hang tight, man. Oh no, dude. Bro, you get hit by Sadface in the chat. No, everything is okay in the chat. Everything is okay. Everything is okay in the chat. Look, we're not even going to look at the number. I'm going to block the number out because it's okay. Everything is okay. Don't focus on the number. Don't look at it. There we go. We're not going to do it. All right. So I'm going to be back for this in a little bit. Robinhood about to run. Yeah, he is. He's about to take from the poor and give it to the poor. He's taking it from all of us. But I'm going to be back in a bit. I'm going to put up my BRB. I got one of those, making the bacon. Be back to check in. So I'll just leave the webcam up and just mute the sound for now. So I'll be back in a little bit, man. I have faith that it will be green. We will prevail. I have faith, man. I ain't scared. I ain't scared. Don't be scared. Gonna be Whoa, what's happening? Listen, I could have died out there. 1913. Luminar, do better. Clover, do better. Anybody left? You still, some of you folks. Look, I almost. This is funny, right? It's a true story. It just happened. So I swapped this. I'm swapping out this, but I'm still working on it. But I saw it just go over 19, and I was like, holy balls. Fuck everybody else. Mvis, let's get it. So I'm out there swapping out this damn compressor, this compressor box, the starter motor, and I unhook all the stuff and I pull the old one off, and I'm hooking up the lines from the starter motor into, damn right, the lines from the starter motor into the box, the pressure switch into the box, and I'm out there, I'm flipping the breaker. I got no power. I'm like, this damn thing's not turning on, like FML, right? So I'm back and forth. I can't figure it out. I just hot wired nothing. So I called my brother, who was helping me with this, and he's like, it sounds like there's not power getting to it. And I'm like, yeah, it does sound that way. It doesn't sound like there's no power getting to it. And I look on the ground. I didn't hook up the power from the effing fuse panel, man. I've got 3 wires on the ground like this, close to me. And I'm just walking back there, not paying attention to this stuff. It's a damn rattlesnake about to light my ass on fire. Man, it's safer in here with you guys. Look at that shit. I should have sold at the Bell and bought that dip. Christ. Boy, I'm about to get snake bit. I'm about to get hit by one of them pit vipers in that motherfucker. I was about to meet Jesus. That's what's about to happen. Unlikely, but I was going to meet somebody. Ooh, shit. Look at her go. We saw that little George W. down here. Damn it, boy. I'm just going to put up 2. Clover's falling, man. Didn't I say yesterday Clover puts? Clover puts, man, because it never holds up. Those are all dailies. Dude, stingy 240? 240 will sting you straight in the friggin' soul. 40 amps? Yikes. But hey, it's nice to open my app and only be down $2,600 instead of $3,400. That's nice. Hey, it's on the upswing though. Come get us. Meet me at 25.50. All right, I gotta go back over there and try to get power to this thing. My Robinhood account slowly went up. Hey, I bet TD's looking pretty. Come on, bitch. Hey, how in the hell are you going to go up 10% and I'm still down $145? How is that even possible? Volatility, man. That's what it is. It's all volatile. Luminar just needs a... Luminar made a big George W. And Microvision made a small George W. Damn, look at that thing go. Get over 19. All right, I'll be back. I'll be back in a bit. Try not to get murdered. Try not to kill myself. Well, I didn't die. The compressor is back online, so all is well. What's up, Idris, baby? What's happening? Something's happening. Reverse, reverse. Both of them are going back up. I'm going to go get lunch. But I did swap out the compressor part, and it is working, and I didn't die. Gotta lie, I ain't gonna lie, I was nervous. I recorded it because I was like, man, this could end bad. So, but hey, you know what? We're getting back some of the tendies they're trying to steal from us. I'm just kind of disappointed in myself for not buying that big ass dip. Just damn, that was juicy. The calls still hurt though. The calls are still on fire. The Luminar calls are the ones hurt me the most. At one point today, dude, I was up $500 on Luminar, and now we're back to bleeding out. Maybe it'll get there. It's got a long way to go. It's got a long way to go. But it could make it. So I'm going to go grab some lunch. At least we're over 19 bucks. Get past 19.30, please. Please and spank you. See if there's anything else I was missing out on here. Oh yeah, I got to print one of those. I got to print a Come Rocket Chameleonaire shirt. So that's going to happen here in a minute. But I'm going to wash up, change my shoes, and go get something to eat. What's up, buddy? Buy the rumor, sell the back is back. Buy the rumor, sell the news, rather. He's back, baby. He wants some more Microvision. I'm about to smackety smack here, so don't mind me. But look, everything's okay. Yeah, Greg, it was smart to add it 17, but we didn't, we just didn't know what was going to happen. I don't know, man. I'm just going to say this. It's still risky going into earnings. Earnings is notorious for tanking stocks. I promise you. I'm just at such a down right now, there's no point in selling it. I got to print this Cum Rocket t-shirt. It's here somewhere. Where is it? It's like I'm constantly on the wrong Google Drive. It's here somewhere. Could form a bigger W. Possible. It is very possible. You're still up 7K. You're crushing it. I'm still down. Too many Ks. Too many Ks to be down. Alright, I gotta find this file. Where is the file I'm looking for? Should be right here. There it is. That's the file I need. God. Well, that's going to do it then. Send it. 1900. Oh. I have too many things open. Way too many things open. Still a lot of red in the market, though. Jesus. I like how we're just going to consider minus 10% right now a green day. We're just going to consider that a green day. Interesting argument there. AMC does not have as far to move. Okay. Oh, that is. What was that? All right. All right. When you say you bet AMC goes higher in overall gains, do they have the same loss? Is this a fair fight? I got questions. It is. It's looking way better, Luke. Way better compared to earlier. So is Luminar. Luminar's green for the first time today. Well, really for the first time since market open. Maybe it'll get a push, man. Maybe. Just might be one of them late end of the day hits, you know. All right, trade mode. Trade mode is usually extremely bullish. Extremely bullish on Microvision. But look, I put the shirt on. I put the shirt on for you guys because everything is okay. Everything's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. We're down $3 a share. We're good. You know what? You know what, Wade and Greg? You remember I said this earlier. I'm gonna sell it and buy what do I got there? Clover, and then watch Microvision goes up, Clover goes down. Look at Clove. Look at Clover, baby. Look, I'm sorry, guys. I did that. That was all me. I take full responsibility for that. Because I was like, I'm about to sell all this Microvision and then ride Clover back up to $12. And then I went clickety click, and I didn't do none of it. I just sat here and watched it bleed out. That's real talk. Clover gave it up bad. So bad. But look at the buy volume on Microvision and Luminar. It's above the moving average. Look, they're identical charts. They're exactly the same. Exactly the same. I don't get that. I don't understand how they can be exactly the same. All right, maybe its volume is 51 million. Double its average 3-month volume. Luminar is low, well, yeah, low volume. Way below. I think that Luminar is waiting. I think it's waiting to see what Microvision announces on their earnings call. Yeah. I mean, look, we got 2 hours to go, man. Still in the fight. Still in the game. I could honestly, I could hold on to Microvision for a lot longer, but these Luminar calls expire tomorrow. I'm gonna need some rockets in the chat. No, they don't have the presentation loose until 5 o'clock. Yeah, I'm gonna be here for that for sure. Hear what this guy's got to say. Yeah, head rush, man. All right, Jay. Oh, damn it, man! Right to the brain. Oh, oh. That was rough. Holy shit, that was rough. That scoop was the scoop of death. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was the scoop of death. I don't know, it'd be interesting to get on behind the scenes and know what's happening. You guys ever watch the show Suits? Lawyer show? It was on what's that? Man, I haven't had cable in so long. I can't remember. USA Network or something. At one point in that show, they had these day traders move into their building, and they used them. Yeah, USA. They used them to manipulate the stock of a company that they were trying to either buy or sell or whatever. Buy a whole bunch of it and then raise the price and then murder it. Maybe that's what's happening. Look at them go. Look at these freaking copycats. It's on Netflix. Yeah. Awesome show, man. I love that show. Harvey Specter, dude. One of the greatest characters on TV, man. Harvey Specter. Phenomenal character. I just rewatched it recently. The girl I was dating, she'd never seen it, and there just wasn't any. There was no new things to watch, so we were rewatching a bunch of shows that are off the air already. Got her hooked. Got her turned into a Suits fan, and you can't not love Donna, bro. Donna can get it. That's for sure. Oh shit, Luminar's pushing up, man. Come on. $2 away. Nah, man, 1930 is not our resistance. Rockets in the chat is our resistance. Rockets in the chat. I don't want rockets. I want a sea of dead bears. Find me a sea of dead bears in the chat. Do they have a dead bear icon? If not, I am going to make one. Oh, I'll look it up. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad, honestly. Okay, this is going to happen. Look, man. Look. You're not here to be politically correct, okay? You're the wrong. If you want to be politically correct, you're on the wrong channel. If you're easily offended, you're on the wrong channel. I promise. I promise you. The wrong place at the right time. 'Cause it's about to happen. I'm about to offend somebody. Probably not. Man, if you found my channel somehow, you're not easily offended. Let's be honest. Oh no. Hold on. I have jacked up my Photoshop here. Somehow. All of my tools are gone. What's happening? Much better. Our printer over there has just got a life of its own. I'm about to make it happen. I don't know what's happening to that printer over there. My freaking printer is over there, got a mind of its own right now. Actually, I might, you know what? I'm going to give myself some, hold on. I'm going to give myself some good vibes on my Luminar plays. I know you guys aren't in Luminar, but that's okay. That's okay, baby. This is about to go down. It's coming in hot. Just wait. Just wait. It's worth it. It's worth the wait. It really is. All right. Rick James. Oh, look at it go. All right, here it comes. I'm about to load it up. You ready? It's going to be good. We had hope earlier, right? We did. Oh! There we go. That's the price target right there. Get you some of that. Yeah, I'm playing royalty-free music. I just look them up on YouTube and I let them run. YouTube will straight shut you down with the quickness if it's not royalty free. That's the price target right now. Dead ass bears. Dead ass bears, baby. I learned my lesson, Rick, on royalty-free claims. Boy, did I learn that one. iFan Catalyst has a reverse merger announcement to happen on May 3rd. Lucid, why are you coming up? Look, we're murdering bears. We're murdering bears on Luminar and Microvision. Why are you coming in here with this bullshit? Trying to distract me from murdering bears. How rude. Thoughts in Clove? Thoughts in Clove. Clove is tanking because I considered buying it. That's what happened. That's my thoughts on Clove. I was like, yeah, I'm going to buy that shit. I'm going to buy Clove so hard, I'm going to get all my tendies back. And then Microvision will reverse, and Clove will go in the tank. Go to shit. And that's exactly what happened. Look at that giant-ass Batman. That's an upside-down Batman. That's a superhero coming to get us. On Luminar. Well, we got Batman and Batwoman coming at you. Beautiful. Yeah, it's probably from an old thing. Hey, Jason, calm down. Fuck Luminar. I got Luminar calls. You better get on board, motherfucker. You better get on board. Look, I just ate some Wendy's tendies on margin. At this point, those were some margin chicken nuggets. Oh, man. Did you buy back in, Rick James? Because that would have been the smart thing to do. If you sold 2/3 this morning and bought that effing dip, bro, that's what we should have done. Yeah, you can't afford it. It was never going to go back to $10. Not today. But it looks very nice. What's the VWAP? So most people are bought in today at 1860. So you're above VWAP. So people are going to hold it because they bought into it now and they're in the money. Damn, 10, you doing great. I might have to make a new one for this bad boy. Actually, it's really good. I'm impressed with the quality of this DTF print. Honestly, I'm for it. This is what size it's supposed to be. Oh my God, the exchange rate in Canada is absolutely crazy. Yeah, Jay, you an average a smooth criminal right there, buddy. Oh, Luminar. Oh my God, you're murdering the bears. I could actually, I don't mind looking at my Robinhood account as bad. It's still ugly, but it's not as ugly. It's not as ugly. I need a large men's. Yeah, I'm making t-shirts, Rick James. Ah, look at that. Turn my back. Price drop. But Luminar's still going up. Luminar's $2 away from me making money. It's risky to hold it to tomorrow, though. Super risky. I don't know, buddy. I think that if I was a betting man, just based off of what old Buy the Rumor Sell the News had going on, that's a pretty interesting take on it, where they just both happen to have conference calls on the same day for no reason other than coincidence. Oh no, 1884. Bro, what happened? What happened? Yeah, this one here, showing somebody in Ohio, right there, that's a Come Rocket Millionaire t-shirt right there. Someone's out there buying that shit. You like it? Come rock it. Look, man, I talked about it on my podcast last weekend. And talked to a guy that bought some. He put $300 into it. I guess the day it came out, he was up like $4,500, man. Come get you some. I was like, well, buddy, I'm gonna make you a t-shirt. I'll be the only person selling Come Rocket t-shirts. Dude, Luminar is looking phenomenal on this 5-minute chart. It just gets a little more volume push. It's so low on volume. How is it only at 3 million? All right. Anybody else notice that my entire watch list is pretty much red? What do we have here? I'm just going to undo some of these because I don't need to follow them. I don't know what STEM does, but they're up. GameStop's in the green. I don't need this one on there. Novavax. There's a lot of red, man. There's a whole lot of red. Some of them not even turning around quite the same. Damn. A lot of red. What's the overall market look like? It's all green. Look, this should be a positive end to an ugly day. I'm going to move our bears down here. Slaughter the bears. And we can see that number. I like it. Oh, Edward versus Diaz? Look, Jacob's all about Leon Edwards. I'm going to go with Leon Edwards, too. As much as I want to root for the Stockton bad boy, I think that Nate Diaz has bigger hurdles to overcome than Leon Edwards. I don't know about 5-1. I don't know about that. Maybe 3-1. I do think that, like I said, I think he just has bigger hurdles to overcome. Being not that he hasn't fought in a while. He's got a baby face. That's Nate Diaz's Achilles heel. He gets punched in the face, he bleeds a lot. And that's bad. You know, blood gets in his eyes, and then they end up stopping the damn fight because he's bleeding on himself. So, that is not in his favor. All right, I'll take that bet. I mean, I think it is his trademark. His trademark is, I'm going to bleed all over the place. We'll see. He hasn't been in the ring in quite some time. And if he gets caught, game over.
Size of the shirt. Large white shirt.
Jacob's all in on Leon Edwards, man. All in on Edwards. Hard to bet on 25% return. Oh, come on, Luminar. Look, man, I'm borderline just considering ditching this Luminar contract and picking something else. It's still down. It's nowhere near the green. But since it expires tomorrow, I'm running out of time. No, I don't want it to expire worth absolutely nothing. I have 18 contracts. That's my problem. I got so many contracts. If it doesn't climb up back to like 25 and change today, the odds of it hitting tomorrow are looking less and less good. What is it doing? Don't know, because it's got such a big gap. Ugh, frustrating. Risky business, man. It's risky business. How about old Yoel Romero versus Johnson coming up? Bellator Light Heavyweight Grand Prix. What do you think old Yoel's going to do over there? Second round KO. Anthony Romajano is no longer a joke. No longer a joke. Okay. Second round KO. Yoel Romero doesn't make it past round 2, huh? I don't know, man. Yoel Romero is a freaking little pit bull, man. Little hard-bodied bad boy. He looks like he's hooked on roids. He's just a freak of nature. He's just a freak. Greg, I can make any t-shirt you want, man. I can make you anything. Look, I gotta put all my positive energy back into this Luminar play. It looks so strong and my calls don't move. Oh, Yoel will get a lucky punch. Okay. Okay. The thing is, it's like, you don't want to get hit by Yoel, but you also don't want to hit him because he's just a freaking solid mass of muscle. I did listen to Kale Sonnen today say about Stipe coming in at 250 pounds to fight Francis Ngannou again. I like listening to Kale from time to time. He's all right. He's got an interesting take on a lot of the matchups happening. Yeah, that dude. Yeah. But he's not wrong a lot of times. He's not wrong. You get a 250-pound Stipe against a 250-pound John Jones. Anything's possible, man. That might be the next fight we see. We might have to see John Jones come out and prove his worth. My Luminar call just went up 5 cents. Hold the phone. Look, we got an hour and 15 minutes for you to hit $26, you son of a bitch. Let's go. Microvision just dropped off on just the volume sticks, which is so low. There's just no movement in the right direction. Stipe is dude with a mean kick. No, Stipe is considered to be the GOAT of heavyweight, bro. He was the champ until Francis Ngannou dethroned him. He's just a brawler. Stipe Miocic. He's just a bad dude. He's like an average Joe who happens to be the heavyweight champ. He's defended the heavyweight title more than anyone else in the division. More heavyweight title defenses than anybody else in the division. Fun fact about Stipe Miocic. I didn't think he was going to win, though. I didn't think he had a chance of beating Ngannou. I think Francis just is too big of a dude. John Jones on roids? No, John Jones isn't on roids. John Jones is just eating food and lifting like a son of a bitch. John Jones is on like a power lifter training camp or something. He's just getting big. You know, you got to remember, like, these guys, to make a 205 weight class limit, man, that's tough for a guy that big. John Jones like 6'4". He's a big boy. So it's really not that crazy to think that he would be up there, especially if he's really working out. And Francis is like 270. Francis Ngannou is damn near the size of Dwayne Johnson. Oh, he might be bigger than Dwayne Johnson. I'm going to Google it. I wonder if there was like an image of them side by side. They're both big boys, man. The thing is, I don't think we ever see Dwayne Johnson without a pump, you know? Whenever you see a picture or something of The Rock, he's always like in the gym, just got done with the gym, so he's always kind of a little bit exaggerated on his appearance. I'll bet him and Francis walk around about the same size. I believe that. Man, this is just so boring to watch. What is happening? What is happening right now? No, back up. Don't zoom in on that. Oh my God, is anything else moving around? What's Nokia doing? It's crazy to look at a stock that's that far down in the gutter and still somehow up 10%. Isn't that weird? Like, that sell-off, and it's still up 10%. That thing had a big-ass dip, but at least it ran. What's OCGN doing? People always buying that shit. Then you got these cats playing the spot. What's Doge doing? Is Dogecoin at 70 bucks yet? What's Doge doing? Oh, Weeble's freezing on me. This is what happens when you run 7,000 programs at once. You eventually crash. Yo, shit. I have so many tabs open, it's stupid. Alright. It's still unhappy. Look at it. It's like, I don't want to be here. Alright. Come on, baby. Oh, I'm struggling, man. Maybe I should close down one of these 75 things open right now. Unreal. Yeah, I'm definitely going to cover that shit. I want to know what they're going to say, man. Let me close down some, like, Illustrator, man. I'll be running Illustrator, Photoshop, Outlook, OBS, Direct Rip, White Rip, Word. 75 tabs in Chrome. Give it a second here. Load it back up. Yeah, I want to know what they're going to say, man. What are they going to say at this earnings report? What are they going to say? If you crash again, we will just can't with you, man. Here you go, Bears. How about this one? Put this one down there for the Bears. I'm struggling here to get Weeble to stay open for more than 5 minutes. Show me your butts. Let me see him. Weeble is crashing again. Closing out shit, man. I'm closing it out. Oh my God. Unreal. John Jones is the GOAT. We'll see. We will see. We'll see if John Jones is the GOAT. If he ever comes back and fights. I think you got to come back and fight, man. Bro, I clicked on Spy and Weeble had a freaking heart attack. That can't be a good sign. What the hell? It just continues to crash. Izzy Adesanya or John Jones? Well, it's harder to put Izzy over Usman. It's a little harder to put Izzy out. I do like Izzy Adesanya, though. I'm a fan. I like the style bender. I don't know what to do about fixing this Weeble bullshit. I don't get it. I open it and it crashes continuously. Like, open up and click off of Spy. Holy balls. I just clicked on Spy and it had a fucking heart attack. Maybe that's better. I don't know. You got to put up a hard case for Usman. Nah, you don't need to be undefeated. I agree. I agree with that. I don't know, man. I think people were pretty hard pressed on GSP to be the GOAT. GSP, greatest of all time. Khabib, it's hard look. It's hard to talk about these guys as if they're apples to apples, because they're not. They're not apples to apples. Once you move up, me and Jacob talked about it last night. Once you go up in weight, yeah, John Jones definitely lost to Reyes, for sure. I agree with that. He definitely lost to Reyes. But it's hard, you know, once you jump that weight gap, it's a different world out there for these guys, you know? That's a big difference. The caliber of fighters, you've got to say, you can only put the GOAT into the weight class they're in. You might be able to hedge that class one weight class. So light heavyweight and heavyweight, you can maybe put them together. And even then, that's tough. Really, you're really at middleweight and light heavyweight. You can put them together. And you can put the smaller guys down there together. Anyone below 145, I'm not interested. I'm not interested in Dillashaw fighting at 135. Look, 135 pounds, that's a boy. That's just a boy. He might be fast and wiry. You can even throw Cejudo in there. He's too small, man. That's a small dude. 135 pounds? What? Manny Nunez is 135 pounds. I just don't agree with some of that. That's all. Oh. That fake breakout didn't hurt you, Tim? All right. Connor GOAT. Connor's not the GOAT. Connor is the greatest of all time. Just not at MMA. Bro, Clover's hard, man. Clover hits you hard, Tim. I took responsibility for it because I said I was going to buy it. I was going to go all in on Clover. But also yesterday I said to buy Clover puts. So, goat of getting paid. Damn right. Look, he's the goat of something. The dude makes money. And overall, he's very interesting. He's very entertaining to watch. It's definitely entertaining to watch. And I support that. When he came out with that suit, that pinstripe suit that said "fuck you" all over it, that was the best thing ever. It's the best thing I'd ever seen. The best thing I had ever seen was that fucking suit, man. That suit was so amazing. Oh, this is store fast. I haven't had any energy drinks today. I didn't. I got a Mountain Dew instead of an energy drink. Arguably not better for me, but I felt better buying it. What are they doing, man? Is anyone out there buying this shit? Where are you? Can we just look at some longer candles? Look at the volume. It's 0. It's just not moving. What's the volume here? Why the fuck am I indicating that up? Weeble, you piss me off sometimes. Sometimes, Weeble, you make no sense. Microvision's just approaching it's actually sitting right at it on a 30. Right at the moving average. That's the 5. Come on. This damn shit, I tell you. Barely above VWAP. We're going to talk about something else because this thing is a snooze fest at the moment. Doge is down from yesterday. That's what I was trying to look at, and then Weeble decided it wasn't going to let me look at anything. Yeah, 30 cents. That's crazy, man. I'm going to look at the Doge chart. If it will allow it, so. Damn, look at that thing. That's a bummer. Maybe it'll form a big old George W there, buddy. It could form it. All it needs to do is just start slowly going back up. You got yourself that reversal trend. It could happen. That's what makes Doge such a straight up. I do like dark mode. Dark mode's alright. It's alright. But you can make some good swings on freaking Dogecoin. Still hasn't put any of my money in there yet. It has not cleared any of my deposit. Takes too long, man. Watch it crash if I click this. Oh, look, there it is. Oh no, he on X Games mode. Move, damn it, move. It looks so much weirder in dark mode. Yeah, maybe they will. I mean, look, where Mvis is at right now, we're just going to hold this shit because it's down too far to get rid of. We've come too far. We have embarked on a journey that will not allow us to abandon our pursuit. Let's read this news data here. It says that 60% of the time, Microvision reports it goes up, but that the price is usually not really affected that much in after-hours trading. Man, that thing fell far from grace, didn't it? I just need this thing back to 25.50. That would make me so happy. 25.50. No, you ain't lying. They break you down because you trade on emotion. Because for a lot of people, the stock market invested is tough. It's hard to be like. It's hard to be. Look, they can just crush you. You put a lot of your money in there, and you're dealing with people who have tons of money. But then look, someone just jumped out of a fucking high-rise window this week because his firm lost a ton of money. An investor just jumped. They always do that, don't they? Isn't that the investor way out? I lost a bunch of money. They just jump off a roof. They just jump, man. It's crazy. You know what I need to do? I need to work on some more what's the word I'm trying to think of? Oh, affiliate stuff. I had a couple affiliate sales. I need to make a video about my #1 favorite tool. Yeah, sociopath. You're right. No emotion. Zero emotion? Perfect. They look at this and they're like, cool. We're having a party. Yeah, I mean, there's a good chance that you're right, Tim. There's a good chance you're right because the future is autonomous. And it's not just about the LiDAR, right? So you have to remember that. It's not just about the LiDAR. It is also a lot to do with the augmented reality stuff. The heads-up displays. That has a lot to do with it too. So it's not just LiDAR. It's just today's news revolves around LiDAR. The company as a whole still does other stuff. And we're going to look at it today because we must look at it today. You must look at it. Well, we got some time left. I think I'm gonna grab me a drink. I'll be back. I'm definitely gonna watch this thing go into the close. Oh shizzle. Yeah, you're right. If you had dividend stocks, what's the bother looking? Some people like to watch their money walk away from them. Some people like to watch it just disappear, which is a damn shame. What is this button? I've never clicked this button. What does this do? Crazy. Just clicking stuff on YouTube. Don't mind me. I never play with any of the other tools in here. I'm just like, let it go. Oh, don't look at it. Oh, no. Oh, oh my God. They're all doing it again. Doing it again. Ah, oh, Steez. Well, this wasn't the Thursday that we were hoping for. Inverse head and shoulders. You talking about Clover there, Tim? Clover just went straight into the gutter. Oh my God, look at it go. Look at it freaking go. Squeezing backwards. That's what happens. It's just they're all doing it. They're all just going down. Look, you're just gonna get a better buying price, right? Look, man, if this thing wants to go down to 17 bucks again, I'll sell right now and buy that $17 bill. No winners today, man. Today is all losers. Today is an all red day. I just wonder what the odds of Luminar breaking that $26 mark tomorrow. I feel like for me it's just going to be a catch-22. Like in order for... Yeah, you're right, Billy. In order for Luminar to make my calls worth money again, Microvision's going to have to eat a fat D. I feel like that's the only way. Because people are going to bet against the opposing company. So if Microvision goes down, then they just put their money in that one. If they're playing that industry, that is. Obviously, if they're not, it doesn't matter. Luminar can be trash all day long as it's $26.50 worth of trash. I don't give a shit. I don't care in the least bit. It just needs to be worth that much. That's all I'm saying. Ugh. I'm not going to strap Luminar to the roof of my car and drive around with it. And it has like no movement after hours. But that 4-hour chart looks good for tomorrow. I mean, it looks like it might dip, but let's get to 27, end of the month. Let's effing go, Luminar. Expensive, dude. I've thrown away more expensive trash. I know that much. One person's trash is another person's treasure, man. Bro, I went to Goodwill and picked up a $6 cuckoo clock thing. It was Christmas, had Santa on it. $6. I sold it on Marketplace for 70 bucks. $70 bill. It comes out at 5 o'clock Eastern time, buddy. 1 hour after close. Look, maybe we get a big-ass George W. through after hours. Into the earnings call, rockets up, and then someone assassinates him on the way in tomorrow. You ain't lying. Oh, it's gross. It's so gross. There's just nothing even on the big movers list worth even looking at. Billy, I have just under 800 shares, Microvision. Yeah, that 33 end of month would have been great. That would have been real nice. I mean, I'm not saying that it's not possible. If you can go to 10 to 20, then hey, dude, I'm gonna retire. I'm gonna retire from this soon enough. Say, I'm tired every day. I'm retired tomorrow. I'm gonna be retired. Ugh. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna hold those Luminar calls, man. It's so risky. I mean, they're not worth shit now, but man. The theta is gonna murder it. Oh, let it go to 0. Why do you want to do that? It's so not nice. Look, I could sell it now, and I could still have something. Or I can wait till tomorrow and maybe have nothing. Or maybe it'll go up to $27 tomorrow. Anything's possible. Oh, I gotta stretch my legs. I can't sit here. I'll be back in a few. This is exhausting. It's exhausting to watch. Be back. Well, that's absolutely disgusting. Come back to this nonsense. Across the board. Nonsense! Man, I think trade mode's burned out. I think he's just tired. Oh my god, my laser call's going down. In a blaze of glory. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. Just nothing running, man. Got nothing running. Got 12 minutes. Do something special. Can I get some rockets in the chat? Bro, can I get some life vests in the chat? Give me some of them little donuts they throw out, the lifeguard throws at you. Can I get some of those in the chat? Throw me a life preserver in the chat. Oh my god. Anyone got some bear spray in the chat? Anyone got some of that bear spray at? Give me some of that in the chat. Ah! Oh no. Dude, I don't know if any of you guys follow this dude on TikTok. Jason Banks Comedy. He is effing hilarious. Effing hilarious. And he's got these, like, if you don't know who he is, he does this Snapchat filter that changes his face, and he's like he's talking to his kids, and he's got 3 characters that he plays, and they're all like brothers. They're all so damn funny. What a Blind Adam. Dude, Blind Adam is so funny. He'd be perfect character for this right now. They'd be like, oh my god, I'm rich. It's going up. No, it's doing great today. It's doing great. Oh man, Greg Coate, I'm telling you, buddy, I'm far over 18, but there's not really any kids on my TikTok thing. But there's some funny people on there, man. There's some funny comedians, dude. Freaking Jason Banks Comedy is fucking great. It is so funny. His skits are genius. I play it, but I don't know how to get the audio on here because TikTok doesn't allow the audio to come over for some reason. It stops it. I don't even know how it stops it, but it does. It's so funny, man. So damn funny. China is definitely taking that data. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at you. I got a friend of mine. She had like 100,000 followers on TikTok. She was killing it. It's just no red. Can I get some green in the chat? Can someone just post something green? There you go, Brandon. Brandon knows what's up. Blind Adam. Dude, every day is green day for Blind Adam. Blind Adam and Derek. Oh my god. The guy's a comic genius. He's fucking hilarious. Just look him up. Dude, someone just rolled through here with some bass that shook my building. That's what happened. I'm like, damn. Oh my word. Look at it complete that head and shoulder. Can I get some vomit in the chat, please? I get some vomit in the chat. You got 8 minutes, man. You just got no volume to push any of this stuff anywhere. How is Nokia even still doing anything? It's beyond me. We should play a game. I'll just make this screen go blank, and we'll just guess what it's going to be tomorrow. Look, we're just going to zoom in on just this one candle. Just don't look at the rest of it. There we go. It looks bullish. It looks bullish as fuck right now. Look at that big green stick, man. Look at that big green. Look, I'm going to leave it on the Luminar so the numbers are green. And just look to the left where Microvision is. This is the psychology of money and stocks. If you believe it to be green, green it will be. Is that working? Yeah, man, I'll just leave it running, honestly. I'll just let it go. I don't give a shit. I'll go out there and work. My Luminar calls are in the toilet, so that's phenomenal news. In today's news, Luminar is a dumpster fire. Oh my god! Look at that thing. What is that? Oh, it's gross. It hurts my brain. It hurts so bad. I wonder what the open interest on this call is. There's 1,039 people out there that feel my pain. Wonder what me Kevin said. Maybe you can tell us why the market's in the toilet.
Dividends. I want the big gains that I'm going to see over the next 5-10 years in companies like Tesla and some of course, our other big plays, whether that's Redfin, Etsy, and some of our other favorites. We don't have to go through the whole list now. Let's listen to CNBC.
Watching for. Well, the street is expecting a second $100 billion quarter from Amazon, continued strength in e-commerce, AWS, and its expanding advertising business that is giving that Facebook-Google duopoly some competition. Q2 guidance key, of course, as Amazon looks towards that reopening. And we may also hear more on how it's thinking about labor. Yesterday's pay boost, a sign of changing times at the company. Amazon has always prided itself on being customer obsessed, but the company increasingly having to account for other stakeholders like employees and merchants. Back to you.
Deirdre Bosa. Deirdre, thank you. Steph, remind us where you are on Amazon, which is up about 0.25% into the print. I own it. It's not a big overweight, but it's a big weighting in my benchmark, so it's a fair position size. I think they're going to crush it. I really do, because if you look at the U.S. retail e-commerce numbers, January, February, and March, they were up 62% in January, 55% in February, and 57% in March. And we know that these guys have a decent amount of market share, and it's actually growing. So I think they're really going to do very well on the retail e-commerce side. I think the bogey on the AWS is like 30% growth. I think they could probably hit that. But the law of large numbers
there you go, buddy. I updated the title.
They're still the leader. So I can't see why they don't crush it here today. It's obviously going to be about guidance. It's obviously going to be how the new CEO
see if that
carries
title
himself
helps
next
out.
quarter when he starts, and we'll see how it goes. But I think this is a name that you certainly want to have exposure in for the long term, given the total addressable markets.
And Mike, it's not on discount per se, but it's sort of plateaued since last summer.
Yeah, almost exactly flat to where it peaked in September. Now, it had just an absolutely tremendous run into that high. So, this is not unusual for an Amazon over 24 years. It's basically had these huge sprints higher and then some sideways action. But it's interesting. Since September 30th, the top line estimates for this quarter are up like 12%, maybe not enough. But the EPS estimate, the earnings estimate, is really not budged much at all. I mean, people don't necessarily trade it on the earnings print, but it's interesting that people just are not assuming there's a whole lot of that top line going to fall down to the bottom line.
2 minutes ago in the trading day, Mike, what do you see in the market internals?
Yeah, sort of mixed. Obviously, we have, the top line index is trading up to their highs, but you see more volume in declining stocks in the New York Stock Exchange.
Let's pull off that review here while we got 90 seconds left. I want to look at the 10-year Treasury. Take a look at the pattern that we've got going on right now. We do have a decline in the 10-year Treasury, and we are seeing Bitcoin kind of trace with it right now. Bitcoin has been running over the last few days, kind of tracing back down as we are potentially seeing those inflation expectations subside again. We've been saying this for about a week now, since I was talking about that this weekend, that there's a correlation between the 10 and the BTC, and very few people talk about it. It's really incredible. Something that is truly astonishing, though, is the fact that Apple went red on a day that it totally destroyed. I mean, the day after, it literally destroys earnings. Like, nobody was even close on their estimates. They're red today. It's a sin. It's literally a sin. It's very, very sad. Jeez, I don't even have my phone. I was just gonna get on Robinhood and buy some Apple, but I don't even have my phone, so I can't even get on Robinhood. Whatever. just for the principle. Just for the principle. Right now. Just for principle, we're throwing 20 grand on Apple. I don't know. Let's just do it really quick. Quick. Market's closing. I'm gonna do it. Go.
NASDAQ up
200 shares. 200 shares.
0.2%, and the
Buy.
Russell just in the red, down 0.4%.
Market, go.
We do have Bitcoin pulling back a little bit to
Got
go
it.
below 53K,
I got it.
and we have the 10-year yield pushing up to 164 at the close. At the close, Sarah, we are up 2/3 of 1% on the S&P, 0.7% on the Dow, and 0.2% on the NASDAQ.
Can I get some fire retardant suits in the chat, please? Someone throw some fire extinguishers into this motherfucker. Ah! Why are we holding this? Anyone tell me why we're holding this again? Anybody? Anybody out there want to tell me why this was a good idea? There we go. We're going to look at this chart. This is the chart we need to look at. All right, guys, I'm going to go do some work. I'll be back at 5. I'm just going to leave this on. I might even find a dumpster fire to put on there to entertain us.
industrial lines on revenue. A beat on the top line, therefore, for revenue, and a big beat on the bottom line. And Mike jumping 5% in after-hours trade.
Yeah, you know, as you're just mentioning,
That EPS beat is huge. 15.79 versus 9.69 expected. Woo! That's going to be good for my Amazon options. That's great. And I need some good for the options right now because today was nice. Actually, the last 2 days have been pretty nasty for options. But yeah, online store sales, net sales were 52.9 billion versus estimates of 50.63 billion. AWS sales coming in at 13.5. That's above the estimate of 13.09. Services 51. North American segment sales 64.3 billion. Total sales again 108.5 versus 104 in the estimate. That still puts North America at over 55% of total revenue. Actually, think about it. 45% outside of North America. Actually, probably that's pretty good too. Good spread. International exposure.
It's only up 6% into today, into the print. So I could see it's easily playing catch up to Facebook.
Let's go check the sticks. We'll take about 5% right now.
All right, now we're golden.
Materials down 2.71% in the
It's perfect. We'll be back at 5.
Amazon, and I will get the other earnings as well.
Down. They're going to probably only be $2 billion versus $4 billion in last quarter. So that's going to help a lot too. But want to see some of the details underneath the surface. But this stock should be rallying on this note. These are really good numbers.
Big guide as well for revenue for Q2, 110 to 116. The forecast was 108. Deirdre Bose has been digging through the rest of the release for us as well.
Okay, Twitter's out. Revenue came in at 1.04 billion versus 1.03 estimated. That is a slight beat. International mobilized daily active users of 162 million. EPS coming in at 8 cents. Advertising revenue 899 million. Average monetizable daily users 199 million. Okay, monetizable daily active users 199 million for average, but average international monetizable daily active users 162 million. Okay. Then we've got growth rate maybe low double digits for the rest of the year, so also giving kind of soft guidance that their growth rate will slow down for the rest of the year. This is kind of the same crap that we saw at Pinterest and Enphase. We got Q1 revenue again coming in at 1.04 billion. Revenue jumps 28%, but it did slightly beat. EPS came in at 16 cents versus 14 cents estimated. Okay, now they're hitting Twitter, but we're going to move on. Gilead, the full details of Gilead are out. So let's hit Gilead quickly. Gilead reported... Okay, adjusted EPS of 2.08, revenue 6.42 billion. EPS came in at non-adjusted EPS came in at 1.37. We've got revenues coming in at 6.42 billion versus the estimate of 6.74, slight miss, and the adjusted EPS slightly beating. R&D expenses coming in a little lower than expected. So a little bit of a mixed report here. And sees fiscal year adjusted EPS of $6.75 to $7.45, and the estimate was $7.15. That's about mid-range. That's about right on. First Solar just reported. First Solar reports net sales of $803 million versus estimates of $769.9 million. That's a beat of what, 7-8%? It's pretty good. First Solar EPS 196 versus 85 cents year over year. Great growth. EPS of 196, beating estimates at First Solar. Microvision loss per share of 4 cents. A loss of $6.23 million with revenues of $479 million. $479,000. Microvision has revenues of $479,000, basically no revenues, and losses of about $6.23 million. Western Digital just reported as well. Let's go ahead and pull up Western Digital. Western Digital comes in, that's the hard drive manufacturer, at an EPS, adjusted EPS of 1.02 versus the estimate of 68 cents. It's a big beat on the adjusted, but the net revenue wasn't that much higher. Net revenue coming in at 4.1 billion versus 3.97 billion expected. Fourth quarter EPS range given of 1.3 to 1.5 The median estimate was 1.01. Q3, which was just reported, adjusted EPS 1.02, EPS at 63 cents for non-adjusted. Q3 net revenue was 197 million. Sorry, Q3 revenue was 4.1 billion, and net was 197 million. Okay, good. So it looks like a slight beat on Western Digital. So Treasury yields continuing to trend downwards. Treasury yields now at 1.6326. We covered Amazon Twitter. Let's look at some of the fallout here. So Amazon doing very well here, but only up 3.5% now. I wonder if it's going to Apple. There goes Twitter into the toilet. See? That's all it takes, folks. All it freaking takes is these companies saying, yeah, growth might be a little slower going forward. And boom, tanks 8.8%. I don't know. Neo was supposed to release in an hour. Did they already release? Stand by for Neo. I will check right now. I didn't even pull them up because, well, I thought they were going to report in an hour. Yeah, no, there's nothing on Neo. Neo's too soon. Okay, so back to the sticks. Wayfair up slightly. Amazon up 3.18 here. Trying to hold on here. Twitter's getting smacked. Microvision's getting beat up again. Not a surprise. We already knew that Microvision didn't have revenue. We knew this was a momentum play, and it's very important if you're trading it, keep that in mind. It's momentum, momentum, momentum. Trader, trader, trader. Very, very common. Which it's always good to know, are you in a momentum stock or not? Like, for example, Apple and Amazon, they're not momentum stocks. They dominate earnings, and their stock barely moves. The stocks almost move kind of with the market. Well, they kind of almost are the market. Yeah, momentum is like, somebody could Microvision. So just know, when you're investing in something, know what you're investing in. Is it momentum or is it something more stable? So Amazon up only about 3% now, giving up some of that initial euphoric price action that we saw in the after hours there. Let's take a listen here to see for a moment.
Meg Terrell, Meg, thank you. What's been the story with this stock tonight?
Long-term sideways feels as often like a value trap, not in the parts of biotech that really excite people, even though they have, these incredible products used by Amgen, maybe totally different dynamics. But mega cap biotech seems like a totally different animal than, more emerging and those that are in the sort of higher growth areas. So it's always looked cheap, Billion, but, not really necessarily giving people a lot to latch on to in terms of catalysts.
Well, Ricky, wanted to pivot away just from today's earnings releases. What's your takeaways from all of big tech this week? Because everyone's beaten, but some, like Microsoft and Apple, have traded low off the back of big beats.
Yes, I think it's a function of, look what the market's done, look at, what has been baked into the cake. We all have known that these results were going to be strong. Analysts were raising forecasts at a very rapid degree heading into earnings season. So, I think it's sort of healthy that we're not just keep going up and up and up on the same news. We've had a great month of April. So even though we had a brief period towards the end of the month where we had trouble getting through 4,200, but this market's been defying gravity for the last year at this point. It's been above, the S&P's been above its 50-day moving average 90% of the time over the last year, and it's been only oversold 2% of the time, 2% of all trading days in the last year. That is extremely rare looking back throughout history. It's only happened 7 other times in post-World War II period. What's interesting, though, is when you get these types of situations, your first inclination is to think, all right, now we need to see a pullback to get back on to equilibrium. But what we've seen is you tend to see some short-term sideways movement, moderate weakness to moderate gains. But over the next 3, 6, and 9 months, we've seen above average returns going forward, believe it or not. And 1 year later, following those 7 other periods, the first day in the period, S&P 500 was higher all 7 times. So I think you could continue to see and grind out gains here going forward.
I always count on you for that.
I'm going to just chime in there and say it's so true that sometimes the relative strength index is something that we look at as a tool for investing and say, something's overbought right now. like it nearly bounces off overbought over and over and over again. We actually had a brief period of overbuy here. But, I mean, when have we had an oversold, you know? I mean, oversold on the day chart here. We go to March 2nd, you know, March 12th, back in 2020. We did almost have an oversold. Well, what do we have over here? Yeah, 37. Yeah, I mean, this is you could probably qualify these as oversold. Over here, right before the election. Remember the fear right before the election? But, I mean, otherwise, the S&P is like, you'd be sitting here going, oh, no, it's overbought. And it just keeps going up and up and up and up. It's been incredible. It has been incredible for the S&P. They are not wrong to mention that. Okay, let's go ahead and give Bloomberg a shot here. Bloomberg's talking Twitter. Let's give him a shot here. Let's see what they have to say.
We're going to be looking at that company because remember, this was the first key player that came out and said, we are going to buy crypto instead of cash. We really believe in this particular area as an asset. We think this is going to be a reward. It's become this two-pronged effort. This is a software company, but also a play on Bitcoin. It's up 3% after hours. First quarter adjusted earnings per share beating at $1.54 versus the 82 cents of the two estimates out there. And they see a first quarter revenue of 123 million, basically, let's call it, above the expectations. But Michael Saylor, seemingly that bet on Bitcoin working out for him at the moment, Taylor.
Let's talk about a stock that just continues to crush it. It is Amazon, Caroline. First quarter net sales, operating income, adjusted earnings per share, blowing it all out of the water, and they blow it out of the water in terms of that future guidance. Second quarter net sales well above expectations as they give us guidance on what sales look like in the next quarter. Let's do it all with Poonam Goyal, senior U.S. retail analyst for Bloomberg Intelligence. And Poonam, what to say? They continue to show us how it's done.
They absolutely do. You know, they rise to the occasion once again. Every angle, no matter where you look at it from, the results are spectacular. But I think what's most impressive is the guidance here. So consensus is looking for a 23% increase on the top line, and the midpoint of their guidance suggests 25%, excluding the foreign exchange benefit. So overall, that's just another sign that, you know, digital continues to be at the forefront of consumers' minds. And even though the pandemic woes have slowed, you know, people are still preferring to shop online.
That is really good, given that a lot of companies are issuing potentially weaker guidance that, things might slow down, you know, now that we've had this big pandemic growth. Amazon suggesting, no, we're here to stay and we're here to continue growing. Let's go ahead and grab the sticks, see what's going on in the sticks here. So, stick-wise, we are, I'm telling you, the favorite companies, they just slip in the after hours after destroying earnings here. Look at that, Amazon only up 2.6% now on really smashing, riveting, earnings here. Really, really good for Amazon. Nowhere near the blowout that we had at Apple, but still very, very, very good. So then we have Twitter's down almost a complete 10%, seeing that end phase and Pinterest reaction there. Just solely not because they beat guidance, they all beat guidance, but their expectations, missed expectations for the future. Yeah, or lower guidance than expected, rather, would be a better way to say that. Microvision down 7.33%. Everything else relatively flat in the after hours, where after hours did just begin, obviously. But we've got Tesla down somewhere around that 673 range. Bitcoin, BTC sitting at 52.8 right now. Ethereum sitting at 27. And let's get a quick look at the Dogecoin. Dogecoin sitting still at 30.5, really holding on, sort of rubber banding back to that level here. Yeah, no report yet of any kind of Amazon stock split. Yeah, sure, maybe something like that would get mentioned. I wouldn't be surprised if that would get asked in questions and answers, though. Like Elon Musk said yesterday, usually earnings calls aren't the place to make announcements, so I would imagine they'll just end up blowing off that question if it ends up happening or coming up in the earnings call. All right, folks, well, check out the program's link down below. Use that 39% off coupon code. We will see you in the next video. Thank you so very much for being here. Click that link down below. Get that lifetime access to those lectures. The price will be going up on it. Go to my own. That's coming up very soon. Thanks, everyone.
There we go. Put me inside this dumpster fire. Man, who's still with me? Who's still over here? I don't believe it. Let me find this this webcast. Is it started yet? All right. We're just going to leave that like that. We're going to leave it like this. Yeah, you are. Hey, buddy, I just saw a video where Kathy Woods took a whole lot of, she got a whole lot of Microvision. Did you see that? I think it was her. I don't know. She may have took a lot of micro penis. Maybe a different Kathy Woods. Cool video, though. I'll post a link. I don't know why she was on that website. It didn't seem like her style. Could have been. I don't know. I don't know, man. She took a couple of them, honestly. All right, here's what I got to do. I got to... I have to be able to kill my audio on the computer here. So I can hear it with you suckers. No reverb. What's it doing, man? It's doing something. Look at it. Look at it go. Look at it go. It's a grower, not a shower, folks. Oh, we still got 17 people here. I was listening to Chartology for a little bit while I was back there welding. And I don't know. No news, really. Look, all just speculative. We can submit a question. What would you like to ask them? Or like, do you guys specialize in the manufacturing of fire extinguishers? Because I need a couple. They got the fire tech. No, we don't need to invest in them, buddy. We need a partnership. We need a partnership with them. Look, man, we were down 8%. Now it's only down 3%. We're on an uptrend, okay? Just stop. Everyone's freaking out over here. That candle, though. Look at this candle right here. Look at it. It's on the 10-minute, and it's fucking crushing it. All right, that's all the bullish behavior I've got. Luminar, let me down. Figure out how to get this audio to play. Oh, it is playing. Okay. How do I capture it? Here's what we're going to try. While we wait, I'm going to pull up Jason Banks here. Give me a funny. Give me a laugh. No, I didn't buy anything, buddy. I just watched them burn. All right, here we go. Let's see if this will let me do this. If you haven't followed this guy, he's freaking so fun.
Will be an opportunity to ask questions. To ask a question, you may press star then 1 on your telephone keypad. To withdraw your question, please press star then 2. You may submit online questions at any time today using the window on the webcast. Please note this event is being recorded. I would now like to turn the conference over to Lindsay Stibbard. Please go ahead.
Thank you. Good afternoon and welcome everyone to Microvision's first quarter 2021 financial and operating results conference call. Joining me on today's call are Sumit Sharma, Chief Executive Officer, and Steve Holt, Chief Financial Officer. The information in today's conference call includes forward-looking statements, including statements regarding exploration of strategic alternatives, sale of our product verticals or technology, sale or merger of the company, or completing any such strategic transaction, maximizing shareholder value, managing costs, potential customer orders, future royalties, progress under and benefits of existing contracts and license agreements, and the negotiation of future agreements, customer product launches, advantages of our technology, litigation, business execution, projections of future operations and financial results, availability of funds, product development applications and benefits, availability and supply of products and key components, commercialization of our technology, future product roadmaps, potential product sales, potential impact of products in the market, ongoing development of technology, scalability of technology and designs, expected performance of products, comparisons with competing products or technology, market opportunities and future demand, as well as statements containing words like opportunity, potential, possibly, intend, believe, goals, paths, expects, plans, will, could, would, likely, and other similar expressions. These statements are not guarantees of future performance. Actual results could differ materially from the future results implied or expressed in the forward-looking statements. We encourage you to review our various SEC filings, including our annual report on Form 10-K filed on March 15, 2021, as well as various other SEC filings made from time to time in which we discuss risk factors associated with investing in Microvision. These risk factors could cause results to differ materially from those implied or expressed in our forward-looking statements. All forward-looking statements are made as of the date of this call, and except as required by law, we undertake no obligation to update this information. The financial numbers presented on the call today are included in our press release and in the 8-K filed today. Both are available from the Investor Relations section of our website. This conference call will also be available for audio replay in the Investor Relations section of Microvision's website at www.microvision.com. And now I'd like to turn the call over to Sumit Sharma. Sumit?
Thank you, Lindsay. Good afternoon, everyone. The last 14 months have been incredibly busy and productive at Microvision. Today, I will cover some of the important achievements from our automotive LiDAR product development and their potential impacts, our target areas of execution going forward that we believe will increase shareholder value, and provide a business update. First, I want to thank our employees for their continued dedication and execution. Multiple times in our company's history, our team has performed exceptionally and delivered products based on our technology that we believe were far ahead of global competitors. Our employees are incredibly smart and talented, and I'm continuously humbled by their dedication to make Microvision a success. Let me start us off today by updating you on our first generation long-range LiDAR A-sample and the potential impact it could have. I believe this sensor could offer a much higher level of performance compared to any LiDAR currently available or announced in the market. Our team successfully completed our A-sample hardware and development platform on schedule. Our A-sample hardware, as seen in the pictures shared in the press release earlier this week, is targeted for potential customers, partners, and parties interested in a strategic transaction and can be mounted on top or behind the windshield inside a test vehicle. We designed this hardware to support automotive-level moving platform testing from the ground up. Our robust design also allows us to target this hardware for initial sales in second half of 2021, following completion of internal and external testing. I will elaborate on this a bit later on this call. We expect our sensor to meet or exceed current target OEM specifications. Microvision's LiDAR sensor is expected to perform to 250 meters of range. It is also expected to have an output resolution of 10.8 million points per second from a single return at 30 Hz. LiDAR companies communicate product resolution in different ways, as you may know. I think looking at points per second is the most relevant metric to compare resolution performance of competing LiDAR sensors. We believe our sensor will have the highest point cloud density for a single channel sensor on the market. Our sensor has also been designed for immunity to interference from sunlight and other LiDAR sensors using a proprietary scan-locking intellectual property. Our sensor will also output axial, lateral, and vertical components of velocity of moving objects in the field of view at 30 Hz. I believe this is a groundbreaking feature that no other LiDAR on the market, ranging from time of flight or frequency modulated continuous wave sensors, are currently expected to meet. Let me elaborate a bit more about the potential importance of this feature. The capability of future active safety and autonomous driving solutions to predict the path of all moving objects relative to the ego vehicle at 30 Hz is one of the most important LiDAR features. This is significant since these active safety systems are tasked with determining and planning for the optimum path to safety. Providing a low latency, high resolution point cloud at range is an important first step. However, having a detailed understanding of velocity of moving objects in real time enables fast and accurate path planning and maneuvering of vehicles. Sensors from our competitors using either mechanical or MEMS-based steering time-of-flight technology currently do not provide resolution or velocity approaching the levels of our first-generation sensor. Additionally, flash-based time-of-flight technology has not demonstrated immunity to interference from other LiDAR, which is a big issue. This potentially limits the effectiveness of these sensors to be considered as a candidate for optimal LiDAR sensor or as a primary sensor to be considered for active safety and autonomous driving solutions required for 2024-25 OEM targets. LiDAR sensors based on frequency modulated continuous wave technology only provide the axial component of velocity by using Doppler effect and have low resolution due to the length of period the laser must remain active while scanning. With the lateral and vertical components of velocity missing, lower accuracy of the velocity data would make predicting the future position of moving objects difficult and create a high level of uncertainty. The core function of active safety hardware and software is to accurately predict what will happen and adjust in advance of a dangerous event. These missing velocity components could potentially mean a larger error in estimating velocity compared to actual velocity of objects and predicting incorrect positioning. Let me share an example. An ego vehicle moving at 60 miles per hour and a target vehicle moving at 25 miles an hour relative to the ego vehicle covers approximately 11 meters in a single second. Our sensor updates position and velocity 30 times per second, which would enable better predictions at a higher statistical confidence compared to other sensor technologies. If the target vehicle suddenly starts changing its position relative to the ego vehicle, an active safety system would do a much better job if it had more precise position and velocity data of the target vehicle. This could mean the difference between active emergency braking stopping short of an accident versus a potential collision. A sensor that can provide an accurate, detailed picture of position, resolution, and velocity of all objects relative to the ego vehicle at a faster frame rate would enable better active safety systems. Delivering safe mobility at the speed of light requires a sensor that is fast in data output, has high resolution so it can classify objects, has appropriate cost for large volume scaling, and provides precise velocity and range of objects to predict what will happen in driving conditions all of us experience day to day. When evaluating LiDAR specifications from various sources, it is important to consider the context of actual risks in the driving experience all of us have. I would also like to provide a fuller picture of what our product roadmap could look like and why it is important for our value. We expect Microvision's long-range LiDAR sensor will have two versions in the future. our first generation sensor is the first product in this roadmap. A future generation sensor would be a more advanced version that could have the same hardware layout as our first generation sensor. A future sensor could also include our proprietary software that would provide features needed for a standalone sensor used for active safety applications. I want to expand a bit on the importance of this future product and the value this could present for our shareholders. Having what I believe to be the best-in-class first-generation sensor gives us a huge step up against competition. It also provides our very capable team with a hardware platform to further increase value for potential partners and our shareholders. In the short term, I expect our team to continue focusing on internal and external validation of our first-generation LiDAR sensor and any potential confidential evaluation from customers or partners. In the long term, I believe a future sensor could provide features like active emergency braking, active emergency steering, pedestrian active emergency braking, and active lane keep among a longer list of higher-level ADAS features with Microvision software running on our edge computing. I believe a LiDAR sensor with embedded software that does not require massive amounts of external computing will ultimately reduce costs of the system for OEM, thus potentially accelerating adoption of vehicles with autonomous driving and active safety systems. I expect key features in our first-generation sensor, like highest resolution, full velocity components, immunity to sunlight, and other LiDAR, would allow an incredible opportunity for us to add significant value with our software for a greater sustainable strategic advantage. I believe future products built with our software, sensor performance, edge computing, and scalability would be valuable to OEM, Tier 1 automotive suppliers, companies that are focused on mobility as a service, and therefore of value to our shareholders. As we remain focused on exploring all potential opportunities to increase value of our company, a portion of our team will continue building towards this roadmap. I look forward to reporting on our progress. Another major advantage of our technology is its capability to demonstrate scalability. To demonstrate this, we successfully developed and installed our long-range LiDAR sensor pilot line in Redmond, Washington. This pilot line is sophisticated. It includes 6 custom active alignment stations that our team developed working with our automation partners to enable scalability and performance. Our team has launched multiple pilot lines in the past for our display, augmented reality, and interactive display products. I am very proud of our team's ability to apply their expertise and complete this pilot line on time given the challenges with the global pandemic. This pilot line will allow us to validate design and manufacturing processes in-house in faster cycles. We expect limited quantities produced from this line will support exploring potential partnerships. Pilot line will also enable us to take our designs, process maps, and control plans and launch a new highly automated production line to support expected initial sales inventory in second half of 2021 through a contract manufacturer. This future production line in Asia will eventually have the capacity to produce between 12,000 to 15,000 sensors per year, starting sometime in 2022. The purpose of the second line is to show the next level of scaling. The ultimate capacity of this production line can be adjusted to meet volumes as required prior to mass production in 2024-25 timeframe. We continue to work to mitigate risks to our plan due to COVID and other limitations. The key element to show scalability of our technology comes from being able to scale our highly reliable, cost-effective, solid-state beam steering system for automotive use. This month, we launched our 5th generation MEMS to a 200mm wafer size with our MEMS strap partner. This is, of course, not a new effort for us. We have launched our MEMS to scale in the past with a third generation that was using Sony product and our fourth generation MEMS that was part of our April 2017 contract and are currently in production. Advancing our fifth generation MEMS with the fab is a big step for this program that will allow us to demonstrate to potential partners our capability to meet future price targets. I'm extremely proud of our team to achieve this key objective with all the challenges faced through 2020. I would be remiss if I did not mention that our long-range LiDAR sensor is designed and developed internally from our proprietary MEMS-based laser beam scanning technology. This intellectual property has been developed and proven in various programs over more than 2 decades. Our differentiated sensor is built on a large body of intellectual property, including more than 400 patents. I believe this provides us with a competitive moat in hardware and software for years to come, and a very important sustainable strategic advantage. I would now like to briefly update you on our exploration of strategic alternatives. I believe our technology and products are at an inflection point in multiple verticals. I want to emphasize that the company remains committed to exploring all strategic alternatives to maximize shareholder value. In October 2020, we set the objective to complete our LiDAR product and said having hardware that can be productized would be an important step for evaluation by potential interested parties. We completed that objective in April as planned and are prepared to support any potential evaluation of our technology and capability to scale. As I shared earlier today, I believe our sensor technology is differentiated by features that will potentially be recognized as disruptive in the market. I've shared with you that I believe consolidation in this space will continue, and the signs of this are starting to become public. I believe Microvision needs to continuously build value with our products, roadmaps, and partnerships, while also exploring strategic alternatives. Given the continued consolidation in the market, I believe this is a pragmatic approach as we seek to maximize shareholder value. I want to emphasize, our primary focus will remain continued validation of our first generation LiDAR sensor and support any customized evaluation data for potential partners. Finally, we ended the first quarter with $75.3 million of cash and cash equivalents. As Steve will share, our cash requirements and plan for growth are under control, providing a sustainable runway. This allows us to explore all our options from a much stronger position to maximize shareholder value. I sincerely believe our company now is in one of the strongest positions in our history to be successful. We are in a solid financial position and potentially have a disruptive new product in a market segment expected to have global impacts. The work required on the road ahead is hard. I am truly energized every day I think about our future and remain profoundly optimistic in our path. Now let me turn over the call to Steve to discuss first quarter results. Steve?
Thank you, Sumit. Good afternoon, everyone. For the first quarter, revenue was $479,000, a 21% increase over last quarter's revenue of $395,000. All of the first quarter's revenue was royalty revenue and attributable to our April 2017 customer. We're pleased to see an increase in royalties over the fourth quarter and look forward to our customers' continued success with the sale of their product. As I pointed out before, royalties related to our April 2017 customer will be credited against the non-refundable prepayment the customer made in 2017. Once the prepayment is exhausted, the customer will begin making cash payments for royalties due. At the end of Q1, the balance of the prepayment stood at $7.3 million. The $7.3 million is on the balance sheet as a contract liability. Our first quarter cost of revenue included a $5,000 credit related to the reversal of a warranty accrual. The result is that the first quarter gross profit is $484,000. In comparison, gross profit was $395,000 in the prior quarter. Operating expenses were $6.7 million in the first quarter, up from $4 million in the prior quarter. In the first quarter, we put in place an employee incentive plan to retain and motivate our team. The expense recognition for this incentive plan increased our operating expenses by approximately $1.2 million in the first quarter. Total non-cash compensation for the quarter was $1.6 million. This expense is a non-cash item. Other causes for the increase were the company's portion of payroll taxes on employee stock option exercises and vesting RSU awards. There was also increased spending on labor and benefits due to an increase in headcount and an increase in materials and subcontractors for the development of our first generation LiDAR sensor. Our headcount at the end of March was 57, up from 47 at the end of December. For the first quarter, our net loss was $6.2 million, or 4 cents per share. This compares to a loss of $3.6 million, or 2 cents per share in the prior quarter. For the first quarter, cash used in operations was $4.5 million, which compares to cash used in the prior quarter of $4.2 million. Again, the non-cash compensation I referenced a minute ago was the primary factor for causing the cash usage to be so much lower than the operating expense. Cash and cash equivalents at the end of the first quarter were $75.3 million, up from $16.9 million at the end of the prior quarter. The increase was the result of proceeds from the 2 ATMs we completed in the first quarter, and we discussed those on our last earnings call. I'd like now to turn to the second quarter and give some thoughts on our spending and cash usage as we move forward through this year. I expect an increase in operating expenses in the second quarter. As I mentioned earlier, we initiated an incentive program that uses equity to retain and motivate team members. Those programs will continue through this year, and the expense recognized in Q2 will be similar to the $1.2 million recognized in Q1. I then expect the expense related to that program to decrease to about $1 million in Q3 and $800,000 in Q4. Additionally, in April, the company signed a 3-year employment contract with Sumit as CEO. The agreement eliminates any cash bonuses and instead primarily uses equity for CEO compensation. The agreement was designed to align CEO compensation with long-term shareholder interests. The agreement grants Sumit 1.2 million shares over 3 years and will likely generate non-cash compensation expense of approximately $7.5 million this year. About $5.3 million will be recognized in Q2, and then about $1.1 million in Q3 and $1.1 million in Q4. Again, this expense is a non-cash item. As for cash expenses, we expect we will continue to add headcount at the pace of around 10 to 12 people per quarter for the remainder of the year, primarily in our engineering organization as we further advance the first generation long-range LiDAR sensor and prepare to start production. Additionally, we expect to backfill some of the support positions that were eliminated in our February 2020 headcount reduction. Taking those items into consideration, along with other spending, we see Q2 operating expenses in the $13 to $14 million range. Given that much of the increase is in non-cash compensation, we expect cash used in operations to be in the $5 million to $5.5 million range, up $500,000 to $1 million from the $4.5 million used in Q1. Additionally, you may have heard about tightness in the supply of silicon chips. To mitigate the risk of supply shortages, we have ordered inventory for some long lead time components that are expected to arrive in Q3. But if they should arrive before the end of Q2, we could see another $1 to $2 million of cash used in operations in Q2. As Sumit said earlier, development is progressing well, and to ensure the supply of components needed to meet our plans, we concluded it was prudent to place orders for those long-term lead time components. Before we open up the call to questions, let me add my appreciation for our engineering and G&A teams. The engineering team just days ago completed the A-sample hardware and the development platform on schedule. This feat was something that some said they couldn't do, much less do on schedule. And they were supported by a top-notch team in our G&A areas that were able to support the engineering effort and also maintain the public company compliance and controls that are so necessary to our success. We're very fortunate to have so many outstanding people working at Microvision. And with that, we'll now open the call for questions.
We will now begin the question and answer session. To ask your question, you may press star, then 1 on your telephone keypad. If you're using a speakerphone, please pick up your handset before pressing the keys. To withdraw your question, please press star, then 2. You may submit online questions at any time today using the window on the webcast. At this time, we will pause momentarily to assemble the roster. Our first question today will come from Glenn Mattson with Ladenburg Thalmann. Please go ahead.
Hi, thanks for taking the questions. Congratulations on getting the A-sample out for the LiDAR product. So, you set a milestone and you hit it, and that was terrific work. I guess then people start thinking about what the next milestone is, and you kind of hinted multiple times that there'd be product available for shipment in 3Q or 4Q. So, I guess is your expectation that you would have multiple shipments by then? If so, when would the timing be? Like, would you be able to announce them? Maybe not announce the customers, but that you similar to April 17 contract that you got a customer or 2 or 3 an OEM that's sampling the equipment. Any thought on the kind of roadmap for the news flow over the rest of the year on that front?
That's a good question, Glenn. So I think the way to think about it is, I think Steve and I have both mentioned that these are initial quantities. So we're looking at only a couple of hundred, and think about them in the terms of more like direct sales. If somebody wants to buy and do moving platform testing, and they need Gango sensors for their fleet or whatever a range of options that comes through this, right? There's lots of companies out there. Our LiDAR will be available publicly because at that point it's been validated by us and external parties, and it would be something we would offer people to buy. I don't know if Steve has to add something, but I think it's the initial quantity part is an important point to remember.
Yeah, I think what we said was we're working to get the production line up in Q3, Q4 timeframe. We'll be doing our internal and external, verification, reliability testing, compliance testing, and then plan to sell those initial quantities in the later part of the year. So that's sort of what our thinking is for this year in terms of getting the product out there and for sale.
If I may add, right? If you think about our April 2017 customer, right? That contract running in production. Therefore, we always have. There is a proof concept that we are in that space and we are, providing parts. In the automotive LiDAR, creating a reputation for a long time is important. So therefore, this line, the objective to show scalability is very important, actually. And I think I mentioned this last call as well, that it's equally as important as technology. And we are actually in a very good position for that.
Right. In the past, you've said, that getting the product completed would kind of de-risk the story potentially for potential acquirers, and you kind of talked about that a little bit in your prepared remarks. But I wonder, was there kind of a lull in negotiations while people waited for you to finish this, and do you expect now that it would pick back up, or just any color or clarity on that would be great?
Yeah,
thanks. On the April 17 customer, there was a large technology company that won a very large DoD contract in the last 6 weeks or so. I guess can you, whether or not you can comment on anything about that or how it would affect you if it's related. I imagine you can't comment, but I thought I'd ask.
Yeah, we can't comment on that, Glenn. So sorry.
Okay, sure. And just Steve, on the expenses for the components, because that's the only kind of cash. The major part of most of this is non-cash related to the stock comp stuff. But the $1 to $2 million, you said it could come in Q2, but if it comes in a little early, that was $1 to $2 million, and otherwise, I guess that would come in Q3 to make the expenses a little.
Target. Yeah, the target. I guess I'm trying to say we're thinking that Q2 cash used in operations would be in that $5.5 million range. But I wanted to know there could be $1 to $2 million of inventory. Should it arrive early, that'd be a good thing, I guess. But inventory purchases go to cash used in operations, and so I just wanted to put that out there as a caution that if it arrives on a certain quarter, one day versus the next, there could be a $1 to $2 million swing depending on how many units arrive.
Sure. Okay, great. That's it for me. Thanks, and congrats again.
Thanks.
Our next question will come from Kevin Dede with H.C. Wainwright. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Thanks so much for taking my questions. Steve, you mentioned headcount going from 47 to 57 at the end of the quarter, and Summit, you mentioned, I guess, software development for the second generation. I'm kind of wondering how you're teeing up headcount to address the challenges you might find with that initiative.
I think that's in the numbers that Steve gave last time, how we would end up the year. I think, we work very closely. It's accounted for, so there's no changes. And I gave a little bit more detail today of what's value, right? How you think about step by step. But I think everything we said is it's already accounted for in there. Yeah, I said today, Kevin, we're looking to add 10 to 12 people a quarter. That's probably the pace we would see this year.
Okay, yeah. You spoke, though you addressed support staff, and I guess I was just wondering, what you were going to have to do on the software development side.
Yeah, we'll be adding people in the engineering team, in production areas, and in support staff, and that's all of those areas are in that 10 to 12 people per quarter.
Yeah, got it. Thanks. Okay, thanks. Can you help me sort of put valuation in perspective, gentlemen, at what almost 2.9 billion market cap and maybe a 20% premium? I'm wondering how you think that might size up against alternatives. I know you spoke to Summit, you spoke to frequency modulation, and I'm just wondering how you guys look at that.
Yeah, I'm not going to comment on valuation, obviously, but I mean, just think about it. The thing that we said, we talked about a lot of detail in the call today. It specifically is you have a disruptive product that's able to do something that the final application needs, and there is a spectrum of technology and companies out there. Their solution does not meet, regardless of what the comparative valuation is. I'll let the market decide that. Our job is what we can control. We take our technology, we make sure people understand the value of it, as deep as they want to go, as broad they want to go, and the impact it's going to have. So I think, numbers, like you're saying, right? I think, it's all relative, I mean, of course, I'm very optimistic about the company. I think there is, room to grow. I always do. But, it's something that it's important for everybody to get to see. Why I took so much time to talk about the innovation, why it's so valuable. You have a disruptive product in a hot market. Excuse me. That's hard to pin down, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's why I asked for your view. Thank you for taking
Yeah, no,
a stab
it's
at it.
optimistic. I mean,
Would you mind, Sumit?
we don't go up and down in our moods or our based on what happens. It's really like what we have is disruptive, and that's the point we have to make. That's it.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you. Could you help me understand the auto OEM's qualification cycle, and maybe the time involved, just so I might be able to compare that against your, I guess, time to development? You're because you suggested, I guess, full manufacturing in the 24-25 time frame at volume. And I just want to make sure I understand how long it takes them to.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have a production line that can make a sample, which is the first step, except this A sample design will go through reliability and other things, and it could be available for direct sales to anybody, obviously. Beyond that, the real answer to your question is that if, let's say, an OEM was interested in something, you have stages, B sample, C sample, and so on, which is their development cycle. So whenever they make a sourcing decision, right, it's step by step. There are always in the market standard features that everybody's aware of. And standard qualification of what NHTSA wants and what NCAP wants and what Euro NCAP wants, those are standards. But then OEMs, each OEM, because they're competing in the same market with each other, they have their own confidential things behind that. So it's a hard question to answer, but the point is those phases is what they stake out. They look at the maturity of the technology, they look at the maturity of the company, they look at the maturity of the supply chain. It's a safety critical device that's going to have a 15-year tail. They want to make sure they can support it for that long. So those are all the things that goes into it. So as far as the qualification, once they have a target in 24, 25 model years, it's backtracked and it's pretty well known what the decision will be and how you would go and how they'd evaluate. So the production line, the way to think about it is, it's a demonstration, obviously. There's nobody in the world that can actually demonstrate that level of scalability. The whole concept of, the perfect LiDAR, I'm using bunny ears on the phone here, that the perfect LiDAR is not just about the features. It's also about scalability, long-term cost, reliability, proving all of those things. And this production line will just let us allow it to show off what we've done all the time. As I wanted to emphasize, over 20 years, it's not the first time we've done this. We've done this multiple times successfully. So I think we're in a good position to demonstrate that, but really that schedule is controlled by the individual OEM. There's no general steps except what's generally known that there's after A, B, C, and so on samples to mass production or serial production.
Okay, well, I speak for myself, but I'm sure Glenn falls into this as well. We've been around through a bunch of those cycles, Summit, so we understand it. I guess it was just, on the production side, right? It's just kind of hard to fit where you are and how that folds into what, actually goes into a finished, complete vehicle. Right? Because I mean, as I understand it, there's certainly the OEM qualification and there's the intermediary, and I was just trying to make sure that I had a rough idea of how to think about it.
All right. So the thing is, if you think about an A-sample product, obviously it's on an FPGA, all right? To make an ASIC, the timelines are known, so those are all compounded in. And obviously, for us, from a timeline standpoint, those milestones are probably more important because that's the biggest cost reduction right there, is get out great.
I'm just going to jump in here for a second and just have a look at what's actually happening here. Obviously, there's a big sell-off, like a pretty major sell-off, down to 1457, but yet it bounced back up a good bit. So it's curious to see what's going to happen. The more people that buy puts on this and short it to the downside, the more room it is to bounce back up, right? So it looks pretty rough at the moment, but again, this doesn't really mean enough for us because the only people that can really transfer trades right now, you've got some Robin Hooders out there and some Weeble owners, but people that moved it, that stick right there, that wasn't retail traders selling off. I mean, that volume candle there was 504,000. I mean, that's a lot. That's a big freaking. I mean, look at right before the bell, 345. These are two really big sell-off candles, but it does open the gate for an entry price that is really low. If you figure if it ends up tomorrow opening in the $15 range, and it gave up 30% in basically 24 hours on a retracement, the potential for that thing to hit this support, really it's busted through. The support's 1530, but really it's actually higher than that. We were up here, so the next support line's really 14 bucks, 14.19. So if it opens tomorrow somewhere in this range, then you're looking all right. If it goes down and completes whatever the F that is, I mean, that's a damn hand, bro. If I've ever seen a hand, that's a thumbs up right there. So it could go either way. All I know is if you bought puts and you're super excited, you'll see where they're at in the morning. People aren't out here to lose money. They're out here to make money. And they could easily bear trap you. They could easily bear trap you. They look glorious right now, though. If you have a put, see all the after hours activity. The reason it traps you in there is because you can't do anything about it, right? You buy up all these contracts and there's nothing you can do about it. Luminar's barely moved. What else is on the earnings list? It's not even up here. There's no earnings list for some reason. But the earnings call is basically what we expected to see.
That's required, and then there's other potentially flash-based or some other kind of LiDAR or sensors required for lower speed maneuvering that work in concert or they work individually. But certainly it could be more than one. Let's be honest, because getting as much awareness as possible of your surroundings in these vehicles would be very important for the first generation product. So it's unclear at this point that all of us have the same marketing data that's available, and it's got wide ranges of numbers in there, and they all account for different numbers of sensors required. But in general, right, definitely more than one.
Okay. Thank you, Sumit. Thank you very much. Thanks for taking my questions.
Pleasure. Good talking to you. Thanks, guys.
Our next question will come from Ty Boardmare, who is a private investor. Please go ahead.
Yeah, hi. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, very fine. Just fine.
Okay. Hey, congratulations to you and the whole team on all the progress made over the last 14 months. I got a quick question for Steve, and then I got another question. Steve, last year you guys had to declare publicly in one of your SEC documents an estimate for the 2017 royalty customer. Do you have to do that again this year?
Yeah. You're talking about under ASC 606, the revenue guidance.
Yeah.
You project out what your deferred revenue and contract liability recognition is going to be for the current year. And that's in our 10K that we filed back in March, $3.2 million, and it'll be in the queue when we file that.
Okay, great. I must have missed that. Sorry about that. Okay, thanks. Right. Got to read the footnotes. I got a question on the software. Actually, I have maybe two questions on the software. I mean, Sumit, you've spoke about the development platform, which I assume is a software platform. Is that a platform that is used to collect, analyze, slice and dice the data that's received from the hardware, or is it a software platform that actually allows the hardware to be configured, based on, maybe different types of FOV or resolution or stuff like that, or is it both?
It's both. It's a development platform because, the everyday sample, anything you want to put on there, you want to have some place that you can, test it out, put it on, and of course, our A sample's got its own path. Potentially, if anybody wants to do something, unique that they want to test for themselves, we would not upset our path of our A sample because there's a group of people that potentially may be wanting to look at that. So our hardware platform that I'm talking about, software and hardware platform, is we would do that. So it could be. It depends. It's flexibility, right? It gives our team the flexibility of where's the right place to provide what's needed, right? If anybody asks, any potential person interested in asking something unique, the flexibility would be there.
Okay.
But we certainly don't want to take somebody's request and upsets the entire thing if there was more than one people there, right? So it gives our team more flexibility.
Right. Makes total sense. Right. Lets you be a little bit nimble. And then regarding the software comments you made today for the potential, next generation, future generation. I guess I heard that I viewed that more as embedded software. That's sort of just completely integrated with the hardware and the software to do a bunch of work that would have to be done outside, meaning, higher latency probably, and maybe not as efficient. Is that what you're referring to there when you talk about that kind of software in the potential future version?
That is correct. So, we've always focused ourselves on, first of all, we don't do anything Me Too products. So I think, most of the investors, when they listen to other competing companies, right, everybody talks about quote unquote software. So we're very specific. It's consistent with what we've always said. We make hardware, this LiDAR hardware, and anything would be at the edge computing level only, right? So there's companies out there that, of course, or mobility companies that have significant software suites. They're doing another level of automation, much higher, level 5, high level 4, or level 4, let's say. That's a different market. The big market in TAM is in level 3. That's where most of the cars are going to be. And having something with embedded software that works with the ECU without requiring massive computing, like 5 or 8 kilowatt water-cooled computer, that's not reasonable. Those are okay for development cars, moving platform development cars, but computers are very expensive, so you cannot imagine a real car ever having them. So if a LiDAR sensor had high enough resolution, fast enough frame rate, and can process lots of data, which our sensor can, our sensor has somewhere between 1.5 to 2 gigabits per second, so massive pipeline of data. It processes that at edge. That allows you to, somehow show the features validation independently. Then you can actually be considered potentially for a primary sensor. Right now, nobody can say if any sensor will be primary or not. So that software that I described today, it is actually a big, important part of the story. Now, we have our first generation. I want to be clear. We call it first generation because it is a product, a piece of hardware. And I call it a future generation without giving a number because it's on the roadmap. It's showing you guys what the value is. And every one of these stones has to be turned over. If you want to really know what the value of it is, what the impact is, what disruption you've actually caused, you have to turn over and you have to show people what's possible, with our technology and leverage and what it does. Now, if somebody had a path of that future cost of that full sensor suite or that system could be reduced, one could project that potentially adoption is easier because you have more affordable solutions. So it's kind of important for us to actually be part of that conversation and let them know what we have actually achieved.
Sure. So ultimately, that you're painting a picture, telling a story about how Microvision could provide that software, and ultimately that is just really to reduce the cost of the overall system solution. It sounds like to me, and more efficient as well.
Listen, the way I look at it, let me just go a little bit higher for us, right? There's lots of LiDAR companies out there. In today's call and the last call I talked about, consolidation is common sense, right? You're not going to have massive, two hands worth of LiDAR companies. Automotive, they will condense down. And everybody wants to know who's going to be at the final table. Is it going to be specs? Is it going to be scalability? Right? You can imagine that all the valuations saying whoever's going to win is going to win big. Right? These revenues are multiple years out. Why are these valuations valid? Because people are making the bet, maybe they're making the bet potentially, that who's going to be at the final table, who's going to win. Right? So you want to show the components of why you have something that projected out that far has a very serious chance of being a contender. And I was talking to David and Steve today, and we're just going back and talking about airbags. I think when airbags came out in the early days, same exact thing, but when they became regulation, there's only a handful of companies that were there in the world that were supplying all the airbags. So yes, you want to show, and this is much more high-tech compared to an airbag as far as what this will be required to do. So it's in our best interest to make sure that people understand not just the high resolution and those specs. It's beyond that, because that data stream, or what do you do with it? You put it through software, and you infer something, and you can actually do something actionable. There's lots of NHTSA testing and other videos on YouTube. I'll let you guys find that out. Just go take a look at it, right? And they show you actual accident situations, how fast they happen. And just try to imagine a computer has to do it faster than a human that was driving that. These are interesting videos. I love watching them because it kind of blows your mind and puts in perspective for me why it's important, why all the things that our team is driving for. Some of the best people in LiDAR work at Microvision now. They're doing some real good work. So that's the top level answer I can give you is it's really about the consolidation, how it will converge. And you can think about our software is a meaningful part because ultimately that overall system cost has to reduce.
Okay, great. No, thanks. And final question, can you tell us how many entities have requested the A sample? Is that a fair question?
We're not going to comment on that.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Our next question will come from Jim Groniger, who is a private investor. Please go ahead.
Thank you for taking the question. My question is how, if a buyer or a partner has an automotive company as one of its members of its group, and you want to work with them, and then the second group comes in. I'm thinking of Microsoft decides they want to go in the LiDAR business and they're going to work with GM. The second group could be Google and interest from Ford because they have somebody in the board that used to work there. Is your LiDAR going to be constricted because of that little slightly premium relationship with the one partner? Is it going to be restricted to the single automotive manufacturer, or will you still be able to do business with many more auto manufacturers?
Let's take that question generic, right? Because I think it's very speculative, right? A lot of things you're asking about. But let's make it generic, and I'd like to provide you an answer.
Fine.
I think, let's say there is, OEM 1, OEM 2, right? I think, let's just say general, some pockets of people that may be interested or they want to evaluate. The benefit we have is everything we have is homegrown. It's proprietary to us. We've grown this all from ourselves. We own it all. Somebody else acquired the company, they own it, right? Then it's, of course, unique to that one person, right? And our job is, you guys can imagine what it is right now. But in the case that if somebody, multiple people want to partner, there's no restriction. It's all that we own. It's what value will be. There's no restriction one versus the other because, when Takata sells the airbag, or probably not a good example because Takata is no longer around, but when a company sells an airbag to company OEM A and then they are not precluded from selling to B, it's about commercialization. They want scale globally. So I think in that specific case, think about it, right? We never talk about OEM general specifications of any other product vertical. Nobody talks about that. In automotive, some generic ones they made public. So yeah, we can comment on that. But they keep some secret, right? So this is a unique industry. So I think about it that it just, you are as a company, you have to roll it out, and it depends on what's the commercial options available there. But there's no restriction to us. We own everything.
But you could be making a restriction in who you ultimately decide to partner with, if they are the best buyer.
It's really hard to speculate on because, or comment on because it would be speculative. Is what anything would be, who knows? But the fact is, it's all ours, and you have to give them a compelling reason why this is going to be a paradigm shift for them. That's about all we can probably say. So I think you're trying to draw a conclusion that I'm just saying it's impossible to even get to that point because there's various scenarios. It could be, everybody wants the best economy of scale, obviously, right? And ultimately, what combination that may be or may not be, it's impossible to comment on. I'm trying to give you a very honest answer. Actually, I'm not, It's because I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball to say what people think. But Dennis, the thing is, like, if there's two companies, if it's our product, we can trade with anybody. Of course. We don't license anything from anybody. We own it all, right? We choose who we work with, right? We will sell to any volume that's or any any pocket of customers that feels confident that this is what they want. Absolutely.
Okay, great. Terrific job, by the way, for all of you. Appreciate it.
Talking to you. Thank you.
Our next question will come from Adam Jones, who is a private investor. Please go ahead.
Hey, Sumit. It looks like you're moving from successful development to marketing now, sales and marketing. And a lot of that was laid out in a recent job post for a brand marketing manager. I'm wondering about a couple of points in that. Maybe you can illuminate, one of those points was about bringing the brand and product story to life for customers, investors, employees. I'm wondering how you see that story, how you see it unfolding, and what kind of ROI you expect it to generate.
I think let's take a step back and put it in perspective. We've received a fair amount of questions about this. If you think about it, we have lots of communication to be done of a new product, new market. It would behoove us to, that's value to the shareholders, obviously, because you want to make sure that everybody has a fair understanding of the impact that we have created here. So I think, one position there, I don't think it's that big of a deal because it helps us make sure that people know the right story. It's not going to organically grow into it, so it's kind of important that that's done. Communicating with investors, and investors have some things, right? I mean, we have a small team here. We can't have, I think some of you said, like, hey, we want to understand more about the technology. These kind of things, right? And it's not marketing in general. If you think about it, I think one thing you said, that's what I'm saying, maybe want to adjust. We're not pivoting to marketing. It's just part of a normal company building value. If you got something valuable, if you don't get the message out, how do you know that you have, not that value on the table? And I don't know any other way, right? People need to understand what this is. And I can describe it as my enthusiasm, right? But it takes more than that to tell the real stories step by step to understand how this solves it. So I can talk about the concepts and what the business impact is, but it takes a lot more than that. And I think, to be fair, we've gotten many questions from our retail investor base, wide range of them, and it was like, yeah, that'd be nice to do, except, we can't have that with the resources we had so far. So I think I think it's just part of the value that you have to create when you have something valuable. And, I think a role of that person to help you tell the story, I think it's beneficial for the company.
Great. Yeah, that's really my only question.
Yeah, I'll just add that.
Go ahead, Steve. Sorry.
Yeah, that role will, do corporate communications, company presentations, website work, things like that. So those are all the roles, that role is going to do.
And a challenge to have a tech company where your website updating takes too long, right? So we're a tech company, right? And we have to.
All right. I think it's after 6. I think we probably they're not going to tell us anything that these guys really want to know, which is who's buying the samples, what that potential is. So the way it reacted was just, honestly, it was rough. I guess it just depends on how we look at this, because when you look at what happened, those huge volume sales, someone dumped a lot, right? So 201 and what was it, 500 on that one? No, it's not that much. Okay, so you got, yeah, if I had to back it up. 570,000, 381,000. So they dropped almost 1 million shares, $20 million worth of shares, back to back. But the recovery from each drop has promise. So if you're looking for some kind of hope, these two big candlesticks that really tanked it, that was somebody big getting out, man. That was somebody there who took their profits elsewhere, right? They took their money and they're going to put it somewhere else. They're playing a different game. That's what that is. So from there, anything's possible in pre-market. All it takes is somebody else to come in that likes what they heard tonight and executes an order tomorrow. That's really honestly all it takes. It doesn't take a miracle. It takes somebody to go, you know what? I think this is going to happen. Generally speaking, look, I'm not a conspiracy theorist to the core, but I'm going to say if you got enough money to make a play like that, you probably know something we don't know. Probably know someone that knows something we don't know that can't tell anybody anything. But if I was a betting man, I would say that someone's going to come replace at least one of those candles. We'll just see what ends up happening. Because there's no way that nobody comes in and buys that dip. These people are in it to make money. They're not in it to lose money. You see something on sale from an all-time high, the way this one is, I think they'll be back. Someone's going to come back. There's obviously some green wicking happening. I'm going to go back to a 30-minute chart and just see what was the overall sell-off. Yeah, 2 million shares versus a buyback of 1.3 million on a buyback. That's what that move was right there. 1.1. So 2 million to 1.3. We'll see what comes of it, man. Look, I'm in there with you guys too. I've got my calls. They still got plenty of time on them. They got 3 weeks to do something. I ain't scared of that. The shares, you didn't lose it unless you sell it and you're out. I didn't plan on holding them forever, but you're gonna hold them longer because they gap up. The only way I'm gonna pull out of a loss like that is if something else wants to run up 100%. I'll sell for a loss of like $5,000 or $6,000 if I can put $12,000 into something that runs up 100%. The odds of that aren't that great. But I bet you we get we're gonna be okay. We're definitely not gonna hit no damn $33. I think Trade Mode James just got I think the Bears just ganged up on that dude for his $33 price, but happens, man. It just happens. When we look, like I said, look at the daily or the weekly. Actually, I was looking at the weekly. It's green, green, red, red, green, red, red, green, red, red, green, red. That leaves another red that pulls it back down to 1450, 13 and change before you can get back up. But that's just playing the chart game. That's all we're doing there. So anything's possible. We looked at the chart before, inside, outside. He's golden zone boy. Listen, trade mode's over at the golden Buddha right now. I don't know, buddy. I don't know if they're going to run up or down. I mean, it's look at Tilray and Afria. Who knows? I think the guy that was on here earlier, buy the rumor, sell the news, was estimating particular buyout prices that could pay out $60 a share, which is on top of the current share price. So if the shares were at 15, it would open up at 75, and you would get your tendies that way. But that's down the road, man. I wouldn't even worry about that right now because clearly they're not in a spot where they're going to even acknowledge that. No, somebody sent me a message here. Yeah, I don't know about merger plays. I've not really paid that much attention to them. I don't know why they sell off after earnings. I think earnings is usually just profit taking. I don't really get why they all seem to tank. I've just noticed that the ones that I got into originally did that. They just tanked. It's like, oh, great news. Yep, burn that to the ground. That just seemed to be the consensus for no reason. But where it's sitting at now is just stuck at 15 and change. It didn't fall on its. I mean, it fell. It fell hard. It fell hard as shit, right? But can always be worse. Can always be worse. Anyway, I'm gonna call it, man. It's after 6, and I got some stuff to finish up and actual work to do. I'll probably live stream later. My usual podcast, see what happened in the world aside from this. And other than that, we'll see you screwballs tomorrow. Adios, amigos.